If you're on the Twitch, don't go anywhere. Hello, folks. This video is going to be how Warhammer 3 should be played, and it's all thanks to Gorbad Ironclaw. So we did a review of Gorbad Ironclaw, and we demonstrated that he can quite literally play any army composition. So I'm going to play anything that I fancy. You guys can vote on it. We can just jump in there, play whatever you want, and just absolutely slaughter whatever it may be. That's one of the cool things that I think he gets available to him. There's very few Legendary Lords that have the availability to do this one. And I love it. So I love him for it. Alright. So when the game jumps in, we will absolutely start smashing it. But I hope everyone's doing wonderful. Thank you very much for being here. You guys are awesome. Let me go ahead and do this. What about that? Do this, do this. Do a bit of that. Kadakate Peaks turn 2 Gorbad. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Which faction is now better? If this the Beastmen or Ogres? Oh, Beastmen got the Corn Galls, which is really nice. Alright, so we're playing Legendary very hard. So we're going to build up a Squig army to go murder Skarsnik, I think. It is at the same time? It is indeed, mate. Yep, it is indeed. I'm going to need to go back and talk about the... I'm going to need to edit the Omens of Destruction live stream I did as well, just to make sure I cover everything. But yeah, we will be able to effectively build any composition that we fancy, and that is one of the things that I goddamn love about Gorbad Ironclaw. That, yeah, anything is viable. So we're going to be demonstrating that today, and honestly, I could probably build like a massive variety as well. Like, I could probably just build whatever I fancy. We could do chat votes. Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. We can probably do chat votes where you guys say what you want to see. Oh wow, they're actually sending it. It's surprising. Okay. And we can vote on whatever you guys want to see. Do you still need Warhammer 1, 2, and the DLC to play all the factions in Warhammer 3? No, you don't now. Do you need the Warhammer 2 Team King DLC to play them in Warhammer 3? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said. You need the respective DLC to play that faction, yes. But you don't need Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 to play Immortal Empires anymore. That is something you don't need. Yeah, they've made it so you don't need that anymore. Ooh, my shaman's not gonna like this. I definitely think the goblin bolt thrower is trash. Yeah, so I forgot to ask, by the way, since you're one of the few who doesn't hate the Dynamic campaign, do you have a sense of how the new Khorne units may benefit this campaign? I think massively, because of the fact that Khorne units in general, you want to go into Khorne so you can get growth. So yeah, Khorne is, I believe, top tier for Daniel in the other game, because it gives you loads of growth. And so the new units will help him probably quite a lot. I'd have to test it, but overall I suspect it would probably be very beneficial. God, this poor giant being shot at like it's crazy. I've got to change the difficulty as well, just remembered. Nice. Everything's crushed. Being certain if it changed it or not. Yeah, they definitely change it. So you only need the respective DLC to play it in Warhammer 3, which is a fantastic change. Yeah, man, the Goblin Bolt Throwers are pretty damn weak, it feels like. We'll end that battle, jump in. So, what armies will we recruit, guys? Shall we use Squigs to begin with? And then what's our secondary army going to look like? Should we have a Forest Goblin army? Yeah, we'll have a Forest Goblin army. Anything playing with the King? Warlord unit. I'll reduce my weekly coffee down to 7. It's what I want to play. Yes, Gorbad, you can do some very, 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 very silly things. Like you can basically recruit and build anything that you want. And that's what we're going to demonstrate on today's stream. I'm going to take as much settlements as I can in the early game. Wow, Talons with Preservation. It's a sign this is the run. So what I'm thinking of I'm going to do, I'm going to have to go in Growth. Going to get rid of that for now and go Growth. Because I need to get to the Forest Goblins. I want to try an Arachnarok Spider run. And I'm gonna rush this guy as well. You can take Catacate Peaks turn 2. I don't believe anybody's defending it, that's why. But like I said, I don't think Catacate Peaks is that worth it. Like, you want to kill Thorgrim as soon as possible. Delaying killing Thorgrim is not a good thing. You never want to delay killing Thorgrim. Can you make Orc Boy's stack viable into the endgame as well? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You can get Orcs, for sure. You get Orcs, Black Orcs turn 6 with it. I mean, you could equally do something very similar, I imagine. Yeah, if it's turn 10, you could equally do something very similar for your main capital. And since it's only a 2-person province, yeah, I think it's like good on paper. It sounds good, but for me, I don't think it's probably that worth doing. I'd rather make sure that my entire main province I'm investing into instead of into that. But yeah, Silvers, you can get the choppers, the melee defense stuff for them. So Orc lads can be good. Like, the Orc Boy buffs is pretty decent. I'm not going to use a plan just yet, because I want to make sure I'm using Squiggies. But no, you can definitely do a lot of really, really fun and pretty nutty things, for sure. Alright. Go. Okay. As long as I'm shutting down their archers, I'm a happy bunny. It's the green tide. Should be able to fight around here. Yeah, we'll be able to quickly get to where we want to be with our units, which would be nice. Let's fight over here. There's one arch unit on the flank, but I'm not too worried about that just yet. Should be able to get towards them momentarily. I think there may be a hidden unit, maybe? I can't recall if there was a Night Goblin. I think there was. I don't believe there was. I mean, we could certainly try the Catacate Peaks strategy, but like I said, I'd rather focus on killing Thorgrim. Especially on Legendary, where he can get a redonkulous amount of units in a ridiculous amount of time. Like, the blue tide is well and truly real, my dudes. The blue tide be real. Last time I did that, he ended up with, like, 4 armies turn 12 or something ridiculous. That's just a classic Legendary thing. The AI sometimes goes a little bit psycho on Legendary. I have become a really big fan of the Gaze of Mork spell in recent times. I used to give so much flack to the Gaze of Mork spell, but if you can cast it next to them, my god, it's really good. Like, especially if you're fighting dwarves as well. Like, you can do so much work with it. Go. Lovely jubbly. Fight you. Make sure to murder you. And then I think we should be able to clean house. Yeah. Basically, why I don't think it's worth it is because you delay killing Thorgrim. Delay killing Thorgrim is really not good because he'll just get like 4 armies and come beat you up. In early game, if you don't do squigs, you won't be able to outvalue him. Plus, obviously, you can get access to Black Orcs relatively easily in your main province as well. And I suspect that it's the reason One of the reasons it's decent is because potentially it starts at tier 2 if you loot and occupy it correctly. Or get the Greenskin RNG for it. There you go. Lovely jabbly. But it wasn't too bad at all, that one. I think we're going to go... I think, yeah, like I said, we're going to go Squiggies this one. We'll do Orc Boys and Squiggies, I think. Maybe just go, like, ham with Orc Boys. Should we go ham with Orc Boys, lads? I am half tempted to do an Orc Boy army. Then again, I don't think an Orc Boy army would be able to defeat Kazakharak. So I'm going to have to go Squigs just to get rid of Thorgrim. And then we can have some fun with it. I feel like it feels poetic killing Skarsnik with Squiggies though, right? I feel like it's just pure poetry at that point. Let's go growth. Growth.
What do you need? Proper stuff,
I think there's no real dealage that we can do. So I'm fine with that. Equip a great plan. We will do that once we get Squiggies. So in 2 turns, basically. With Squigs being tier 0s, it helps a lot. But I'll be able to recruit 3 here, recruit 3 over here, recruit 3 there, and attack. So I'll get another 9. Might be able to squeeze another recruitment of it, but I don't think I can globally recruit if I'm not mistaken. But I'm working on getting the Spider Hero. So my secondary army will be a Spooder army. I really want to see how the Spooder army holds up. I feel like early game, it'll be like Hobgoblin 2.0, basically. It feels like it'll be a Hobgoblin 2.0. Which I like the idea of. Nice, so we'll be able to Confederate here as well. Let's get Brainbuster, because it'll help. Legendary obviously makes all the battles way harder than it needs to be. But we should be able to jump in, kill Spackbiter, Confederate. I don't know if it's even worth it. It gives us 1 settlement to the west. So it's not like it's going to give us like an insane bolster, but it does give us a bit of a barrier towards Barak Var. It does stop Barak Var from annoying us a little bit. I suspect I can just move up and get aggressive. Wow. Yo, Ragnar, what's up, dude? Move over. It's smoking time, boys. And yeah, take it easy, Double. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. Ooh, I'm going to need to hold a unit back for that. How's Gorbad? Having fun with him? Oh, man, I love him. Today's stream, we're going to demonstrate the level of flexibility Gorbad can have. Like, Gorbad's level of flexibility is, like, unmatched. No other Legendary Lord in the game can be as flexible with the composition as he can. It is kind of wild just how wide of a variety of armies he can use. Oh wow, they're so much faster than us. We don't quite yet have our Squig Herd going. Definitely need you still. Might be able to get some pop shots over here, actually. The Orc Boys are a little bit faster. But I might have to, like, funnel them into my own armies. Maybe the Orc Boy plan would have been a good idea. Do you know, that wasn't half bad at all. Okay, can pull these guys up now because the other dudes have moved. So we're just going to go for a surround. L-Class got a lot of the cavalry got mulched into that. But, thankfully, we do have Brainbuster now. And then what we'll do is we'll move to the side of it as well, so we can do tons more damage. Alright, come on, lads. Beautiful. I think an overcast here will be unbelievably juicy. Crap, I really wish I had somebody here to shoot these archers. Oh my god, that just absolutely smoked them. As if I can push through. I know Squig Herd's mass is not the greatest yet. Only 800 is it's not incredible, I'll admit. But yeah, we're chilling. Cheeky little hammer anvil. We start off with a lot of orc boys, which helps us a lot here. I think we can hold the line there. We should be able to trade up nicely. Cast into there because we still have pretty high HP entities. Do a little bit of friendly fire, but I'm not too worried. Chuck that on these squigs because they're really deep into it. Move up over there. I think all we need to do now is just trade up. Like, yes, these Goblin Wolf chariots are annoying, but it is what it is. I need to reduce the modifier as well. Alright, got to do that again. But I think Gorbad overall is definitely my favorite Legendary Lord of the DLC set. Alright, let's move over here. 208 kills is not bad at all. Oh wow, they brought the chariots in. They sent the chariots in. That is relatively surprising. Armor loss bonus will be kicking in very shortly. I suppose the general having as much health as he does will be the reason why they've not routed yet. Let's pull these guys over. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Let's eat Mr. Patch. Let's eat Mr. Spiked Backbiter real quick with the squiggies. Should be able to eat him pretty quickly. Is it better or worse? It's a difficult question to answer because it depends on what factions you like, right? We did a live DLC review, so if you want to check out that live stream, by all means, I would suggest it. But I think overall, I prefer the factions inside of TOD, but it doesn't devalue the awesome quality that's in the DLC. Like, I think they've done a really good job making 6.0 a really fantastic patch. Like, for example, having fatigue beyond the UI, it's just insane. Like, one of my favorite things that they've done by a long way. Like, because I remember I've made so many videos on fatigue in general, and I've tried my best to, like, really tell the community that it is very detrimental if you don't, like, let your dudes rest. You know? You gotta let you guys rest a little bit, otherwise they'll take so much damage. Or they'll take more damage because their potency in melee is gonna be so much worse. There you go. Got a little friendly fire in there, but you know. A little cheeky friendly fire in there here and there, you know? Just raid, sack, and get paid. I mean, that does summarize it very nicely, yeah. My money, let's keep the DLC coming. Yeah, I hope that they release DLC in a more quick succession, right? That's one of the things that's always a little bit sad to me, that the DLC frequency is quite low. So I really hope that they can release DLC in a faster manner. Like, quarter cycles of DLC would be sick. Like, every quarter getting DLC. Like, sign me up. We will confederate them, just for the additional settlements. But we're going to get some more squigs. I think we should unlocked... Yeah, we've got Gorbad's... We got both... Erd Mentality. Yeah, it's going to be Erd Mentality. It's going to have to be. And then we're going to go recruit over here. It's a shame that I'm not going to be able to get much more recruitment. I probably should recruit a secondary lord then. Trying to remember if this is what I did last time, because I can recruit 3 squigs here. I suspect as long as I force match, I can catch up. We will go into... It's just speed though, isn't it? I think just because it's only speed and charge bonus, I'm going to go into the Du Bois to make my orcs a little bit more effective. And then this guy can come help. So then we get growth building. We should very quickly have an upgrade going on there. And I'll remind myself as well to increase the difficulty. But no, this is pretty tasty. I'm pretty happy with where this is in the campaign. I think we'll have to look at it subjectively and see that there's going to be a lot of potential threats for us to murder here. So we'll have to make sure to go ahead and do so. As we will do what they call the smoking time, boys. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to get one more. Ooh, we can't actually, technically. I can't get any more recruitment, so that's okay. But since I recruited a secondary lord, I should be able to do this. And then provide that unit over there. So that's Kazakarak, turn 4 we should be able to unlock. I will throw in Erd Mentality just in case he attacks us in any way. I don't think he will. But yeah, we should have enough squig herds for it to be pretty damn good. We're close enough, but it means that the pillars of Grungi will be harder to attack. Thorgrim's campaign got more challenging. Honestly, I don't think so. From an AI perspective, I don't think Gorbad will utilize what makes Gorbad really good. It's a good, like, you raise a good point, Ice, in that I think he will have difficulties for sure. But equally, the AI is never going to appreciate it. I appreciate your work during the early release, mate. You've done a great job. Oh, Scott, much love to you, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words. I really, really appreciate the kind words. It's very kind of you. So we've got Kazakarak with no buildings in it. Let's go attack. And then we will force march over with our others. Let's get the other squiggies in there. So we've got... Yeah, we'll have a good chunk of squigs in here. So we should be okay in theory. It was more challenging with Grimgor and Black Crag and Warhammer 2. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Grimgor was such a pain in the butt. But he had very choreographed movements a lot of the time. So you knew where he was, and how to kill him. I think one of the videos I made for Thorgrim in Warhammer 2 was killing Grimgor and getting Black Crag like turn 6 or 8 or something. I can't quite recall how long it was, but I remember making that video. It was a banger. So what we're going to do here is we're going to break down the wall with the bolt thrower. We're going to use a squigs with squig herd to go and kill everything else. And we will deploy on this side of the map because that's the best location for it. Because we can sneak in the squigs on this side. So let's go here. Group. I'm going to group all you lads here. I wonder if this is the best place for squig tactic. I think the terrain here is awful. So actually, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go this way. Yeah, I'm going to go this way because the terrain's way better. Because like, I don't mind the fact that I'm going to be shot at less. I think the thing that I care about the most is the fact that it's going to be pretty damn brutal. To sustain and move through tons of towers. So you should break down one of the walls. Ooh, no. Your job is to break that wall down. Your guys' job is to stick together. Let's move up with the Lord. So as long as my Lords are in the front line, they'll be the ones that tank. You guys can move up as well. But let's get the squig herds in melee, and let's break down the wall as well. And we can use Brain Buster to knock them out as well. But now, Scott, once again, thank you so much for your kind words, buddy. We've added unique maps for more faction maps, and not running mods for it. Yeah, I guess there is... Ooh, that Grudge Tower is a really tough position for me. I guess the positioning of things, like a map perspective, they use very much the same. Try and knock some off the wall. Does make me wonder if it's worth actually charging in now, or if it's too soon. But no, this strat is pretty bulletproof, in fairness. Would I get Gorbad up on the walls? I actually don't hate the idea of putting him on the walls. It's a shame that I don't have full bonuses from squig herds. How did I do it last time, then? Last time I did that, I had full squig herd synergy. I'll have to check what I did wrong this time. Sure, I actually am going to climb the walls. I think it's going to be a good idea. Maybe I globally recruited. I probably did. Knock a few of them off. Oh, beautiful. It's quite a lot of them. So that's where a lot of my casting value can come from, is just getting those. And Shutzi has been relocated, you're right. Yep. There's no rest in Total War. No, and there shouldn't be either. It's not total peace, it's total war. Big Guns took a lot of damage, which is unfortunate. Now the best thing is the Grudge Thrower has no real target here. Squiggies are going to be chilling. They'll eat anything that comes near. We'll take out this tower. One of the Quarreler units has been shut down already. And I think we can probably just run in and eat anything that we see. If I move you just over here, we'll stop being shot at with the tower. Good thing about Grudge Throwers when they're firing on units on top of here is they do very limited damage because there's hardly any entities on the wall. Which is one of the best things about that. I think logically I'm just going to run through this fort wall. I think the second this gets broken, I'm going to run through the fort wall with squigs. Because I have no way of climbing the wall, so I might as well just go and use this. Wait, are some of them bugged? I think some of them may have been bugged through. Right, let's pull the squigs back out. Never mind, I think they've been bugged. Please tell me not all of them are bugged. Okay, not all of them are bugged at least. Some of them are. Some of them are bugged through it and glitched through. That's okay. Ooh, that's the blasting charges. Let's move you through. With a Quarreler unit like that being on their own, I'm just going to send them in. I gotta be really careful because squigs need to be near each other. Oh my god, we've taken this tower though. Oh yeah, if we've taken that, we might as well push through this. Yeah, we've controlled the gatehouse now. Nice. You can play the thing on either in a staunch line of Orc Spears with Orc Archers behind it. Absolutely, matey. Absolutely, and I would recommend it as well. We're doing a Squig army to begin with, and then we're going to make a full Orc army. And then we'll make a Forest Archer Goblin Rider dudes. We'll use that as another army. Goal is to use as many diverse compositions as possible. Ah, shoot. This is really bad. What I'm going to do is I'm going to push up now. If I can push through these guys and ignore the rest of them, this is just absolutely beautiful. So I want to avoid being shot at the way I am. So if I move that way. I've got a war, but I don't see any value in it just yet. Let's have a look. So let's get the Squiggy boys grouped. Let's come kill these Quarrelers, actually. It's the Squiggy Tide, baby! You can't beat the Squiggy Tide, boys. Second we hit contact, we'll war and then kill them. Because you just got to kill all the Quarrelers. Just kill the Quarrelers and then kill the Grudge Throwers. That's probably a good war target now. Now, hey Kelly, good to see you, matey. Now we cast the Gaze of Mork through here. Beautiful damage. I love Gaze of Mork against dwarves because the armor piercing is really good. Let's get the Orc boys. Where's the Orc boys? Watch the Orc boys be like completely fine and run through. We'll put you over there as well to put pressure on that. No, the Orc boys are still chilling here. Okay, that's good then. One of them can go and kill the Grudge Thrower. Some of them are a little separated a little bit from the pack, so the melee defense is not insane. But I think that should be okay. As it's really critical that we kill them as soon as possible. Okay, quarrels are routed. Let's go meet the next target. Because I just need them moving constantly. Since we've got a nice staunch line of boys here, we can cast through it. Not the best casted in the world, I'll admit. That's alright. Wow, their Dwarf Lord is losing here. Lamau. It's beautiful, Squiggies. Ride, my Squiggies, ride! These are the Ironbreakers. No, they're Longbeards. Really don't want to be in melee there. Alright, next up, kill the Quarrelers. Classic that Rampage just makes me fight whatever's near. But as long as I get out of here and then just keep casting through there, all of these guys are dead. Yep. Seem to keep doing that. Beautiful! God, I love these Squigs, man. God damn, I love these Squiggies. We could overcast this one, which I think I'm actually going to do, because it does have a little bit of armor piercing. I am slightly concerned with how much damage we've taken on the mage, on the shaman, with the casts, or the overcasts, I say, but... So that's the Ironbreakers, I believe. Should we see how long it takes for Ironbreakers to be killed by Squigs? Seems like such a strange thing to say. Oof. Really good hit by that. I think we've killed all the really good units. I think this is the only thing they have remaining. I think this is legit the only thing they've got remaining. So the Squig army is going to do a great job here. Shaman needs to keep casting before they rout. We've got on the walls with the archers as well, so they can actually have line of fire. Oh my goodness. The rampaging is screwing us over. I need to keep them in check. The Amdos bonus kicks in. Nice. Noise. Noel, no. I'm playing early access, my friend. We have early access. Oh wow, look at the damage values on these Squiggies, man. Look at the damage values, boys. It's delicious. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the review as well. I was pretty happy with the review I did, if I'm honest. I hope I didn't miss too much on it, because I have a tendency to yap. If I had a degree in anything, it would be yapology. I'll tell you that for free. So yeah, this is the Squig army. We've just taken Kazakarak. Beautiful. So, we're going to use this Squig army to kill Skarsnik, because it's very theatrical. And I like the idea of that. And then we'll use... What other army should we recruit? If we get tier 2 here... Yeah, once we get tier 2 here, I'm going to have a spider army. This is going to be the Spooder army. You're the Spooder army. Who buffs Spooders? I guess it'd be... Would it be the Goblin Shaman that would buff Spooders? I'm going to have a full Spooder army. So, I guess the Night Goblin should be the Squig guy. Orc Shaman will be the Savage Orcs. Orc Warboss will be the boss for the Orcs. So I need to look into the composition that I'm going to be building for the Orcs. So, yeah, Orc Boys and that. I think Savage Orcs will be coming from... Where is it? Wolf Riders and stuff is going to be here. There is a Gobbo Chant one. Oh my god. Reach for rank 40. Passive ability. Goblins get 100% damage additionally. That's pretty good.
Destroyer of empires.
Right, nice. It stayed at tier 2 as well, which is big. Right. So we're going to have to fight Thorgrim soon, but that's okay. Let's go with some boys. Ooh, who would be the Snotland Punk Wagon? Love you too, bot. Yeah. Meow meow, you and that bot have a history, don't you? I'm going to assume it's the Goblin Shaman. Let's have a look. Yeah, speaks with spiders. Yeah, here we go. Speaks with spiders. I thought so. Does Goblin Tide, does it count Spider Riders? It does. Okay, so yeah, the Shaman's the perfect guy for that. Once this gets upgraded, and once we get the Forest Goblins, we will. All characters in the army, that's nasty. Yes, sir. Honestly, this campaign is, like, so good. They've done such a good job with Gorbad, I feel like. Because you can build anything you want. Goblin Spider Eyes are horrible. Nah, they're pretty good. I'll show you. Don't worry. I will turn that frown upside down once I just get some water. Guys, as a gentle reminder for the homies in the chat, make sure to get some water, alright? Promise me. Promise you get some water. It's important to drink your water. Right, so. Oh, can't attack Thorgrim yet. They buffed them, tried to doomsack them, and even live spider eyes. The problem is abysmal. Oh, yeah. So, Gorbad makes them really good. Hey, good strong. Gorbad makes them incredibly good, trust me. I'll show you. I'll show you some pretty cool stuff. Don't worry, bud. I'll show you some pretty cool stuff. Don't you worry. Fresh orange sauce is good. That's acceptable. That would be acceptable. Upgrade this. Right, Thorgrim cometh at me, bro. Cometh ateth me. So I'll show you. What we're going to be getting is... Where is it? Where is it? It's not this Savager, is it? No, that's the Savage Orc one. Where is it? Is it this one? Bigger strategies. Where's the... Am I blind? Where's the spider building? I've probably just gone past it and annoyed you guys like 3 times. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, so you get the brood spiders for the Arachnaroks, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Once I get the building, it'll unlock it for me. But we should be fine here. You're going to be recruiting Spooders when you get chance, because it's the legendary hero. In patch 6.0, you get the legendary hero as well. And Curtis, as an Englishman, I would say yes. Decisive defeat, you say? Decisive defeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Nice. Seems easy enough. Yeah, the legendary hero, the forest goblin guy. Hey, Lantry. Gorbad soul, is this? I think it should be okay. I'd be surprised if I lose. I know exactly how I need to win it. I just need to bait out their gyro bomber. Once I bait the gyro bomber out, I'll be fine. Because you guys have got to keep in mind, I cook always. I'm always in the laboratory. So we'll do 1, 2, 3 with you guys, because you're going to be my main fighting force. I need more squigs, honestly. I'm a little nervous that I'm doing and trying this without as many squigs as I did last time. I have nowhere near as much squiggies. So we'll have to wait and see how this goes. I'm hopeful that we can get the gyro bomber baited out. I'm gonna have to probably cast. I can. Can I increase the range? No. The gyro bomber with my Gaze of Mork. Gaze of Mork plus bolt throwers and goblin lobbers. All I need it to do is just come towards me. Once it starts making its way over to me, we'll be fine. Not going to use this. No, Gaze of Mork has always been decent. You just need to use it in very specific situations. Okay, this is not going quite how I wanted it to, so I'm getting a little bit nervous. But you can see that I'm not 100%. Damn it. Yeah, I need more squigs for this. We might have made some burnt toast here while cooking. We might have cooked a little too hard, it seems. We'll see. We may have cooked a little bit too hard. We might have cooked slightly too much. Let me go around the outside with the orc boys, because that would be hella useful. I just need to make sure that I keep my eye on the gyro bombers, because they're bugged right now. If you didn't know, gyro bombers are really bugged, ATM. But the 36% wall saves will be decent. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Crap, I've got to be really careful, though. Yeah, because even my shaman's going to get crushed. Bugged how? It shoots like 6 ammunition at once. Hey, Mr. Happy, good to see you, dude. Yeah, it shoots 6 ammunition at once at the moment. Oh my god, dear God, help me. It's basically doing 6 times more DPS than it should. 6 projectiles? Yep, 6 projectiles. Oh, please, I need to keep ducking and weaving, ducking and weaving, ducking and weaving. So annoyed it's bugged like this. It makes this campaign so much more harder than it needs to be. I'll have to restart the battle if I lose my shaman because of the bug. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the battle, I think. It's just so stupid that it's bugged like this. The ammo bug got worse. I think it did because the AI is able to use it so consistently now. Crap, he went unbreakable before I got a chance to use him. Yeah, hold on guys, sorry about this. It's so annoying. It's very silly that, but it is what it is. No problem here in the receiving end of it? No, it's not. Wah. Because obviously that is not intentional damage. It is currently bugged. Yeah, it seems that it's consistently doing it now. What's this bug? Gyro bombers are doing 6 times more damage than they should. Basically. It will shoot 6 more projectiles than it should. And it uses 6 times more ammunition now. When the AI cheeses you, I know, right? I think this is the first time I've ever felt like I'm being cheesed by the AI. It's a really weird feeling. It's a really, really weird feeling. And the map is really bad for me as well. When turning, Yeah, so if they turn slightly, it means that they can shoot 6 bullets. What bug happened? Gyro bombers right now are shooting 6 times more projectiles, and my shaman got 1 shot, basically. So we restarted the battle. Because I need a healthy way of dealing with that, but I don't know how. Because any of my single entities that it'd be interested in will just die straight away. So hopefully it just runs towards me. Which it doesn't seem to want to do. Trees? No, the main thing I want to try and do is just get it to be attacking me. Like, the main goal that I have is just get it to come and attack me. So maybe if I do this... Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked, boys. We're cooked. Yeah, we're so cooked again. Why is it not just trying to... I mean, the trees block shots. Yeah, no, but I need to get to the trees, right? I have no way of stopping it either. I don't know what... I'm not sure what I can do. Oh my god, it might have stopped shooting. I think it stopped shooting. Oh, thank Christ. It doesn't have firewall moving. Oh, praise Mork and Gork. Oh, it's shooting again. Praise Mork and Gork, boys. Praise Mork and Gork. Bloody leg it! The archers maybe stun lock. The archers could stun lock it. Okay. You move here. Okay. Get away from my piggies! Trying to drop bombs on my pigs. Yeah, sometimes I just don't get it. Who's my favourite Legendary Lord, Adam? Gorbad for sure. Gorbad's my favourite by a long way. I think the other two snowball too easily and trivialize the campaign for my liking. They want pork. They bloody do want pork, don't they? One thing they didn't equate for is I'm going to give them a good old porking at the end of this. The Orc boys will give them a good old porking if they're not careful. You're a spider enjoyer? Yeah, I'm going to be using a spider army next because I want to see how that goes. Just the 3 armies in the Blood Host? No, it's honestly just the fact that he can get so much experience so quickly is, in my eyes, the biggest problem with it. Let's just go into the blob here. Honestly. It's blobbing time. It's blobbing time. I'm going to blob all over them. Oh yeah, that's blobbing. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're about to blob all over them. As long as I'm killing the gyro bombs, I really don't care. Yeah, these guys should be really strong. We're chilling. Should be able to trade up here. Let's get my mage to gaze of Mork as much as possible as well, though. Gotta be locked in, killing the gyro bombers. Trying to sneak around with my cavalry here. I just don't think I have time to. I need to wait. I need to wait for the battlefield to conclude a little bit longer. I'm gonna move around here, and then cast into the gaze of orcs. Always warning time, boys. So fantastic damage. One casted, 3,200 damage. That's what we're looking for. Squigs are just holding the line because they're immortal, because Squiggy's OP. They're dropping bombs on us, but I don't think it matters too much yet. Okay, it matters, it matters, it matters, it matters. Someone help, send help, send help, send help. Send help, send help, send help. Big damage. That engineer's been an absolute turd, though. How do I shut this guy down? No, the bombers, man! How has my Goblin Bolt Thrower done 0 damage? I swear my Goblin Bolt Throwers are healing them. Like, why do I feel like that? Crap, I'm in trouble now. And this Gyro Bomb has been a real pain in my thorn. Maybe I've got to be careful with when I attack him. Because this is... I've done this before. I've done this... I've reproduced it. I just needed more... I need more squigs, I think. Maybe I went for a fight I shouldn't have done just yet. I think I got too greedy. Yeah, I honestly think it's just me getting too greedy, 2BH. And this Gyro Bomber being bugged is a real pain in the dick. It's a bit of a kick in the dick, I won't lie. It is a slight kick in the gonads. If you're wondering what the bug is, it shoots like 5,000 times more than it should. Here's what the bug is. So they are doing significantly way more damage than it should. I mean, as long as I get a couple of volleys off, I think it should be fine. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they fix this. I mean, this is something I raised a long time ago, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I made a video on this one a while ago. Let's kill Thorgrim as soon as we can. Keep getting the casts in. Nice, we shut down the Gyro Bombers, hopefully now. So we can move away. Really nice targeting by the engineer there. Smart engineer targeting, I'll give him that. Squigs is still holding the line. Dude, that engineer needs to be shut down. If another hit goes on, I'm in trouble. I just need us to overwhelm this sooner. Check terrain. Yeah, the terrain's fine for us to cast into. Okay. A little bit of friendly fire, which I'm not happy with, but yes. Buff up my Orc Lord. Thankfully, we're winning out and trading up here. But we were so unbelievably disadvantaged, especially with how this battle went. The fact that we're still in it is a miracle. Which is just a testament to how insane Squigs are. Crap, we did a lot of friendly fire there. Look at these Squigs, man. Look how insane these Squigs are, dude. It's so insane. Like, I made a video dedicated to these Squiggies. But seeing in a situation where they were like worst case scenario, and for them to still be doing well is just wild to me. Like, they got quadruple blasting charge. Like, my god. I think the engineer has the unbreakable rune on him. Somebody here has the unbreakable rune on him. I gotta be careful though, because they can quickly come back into battle. Yeah, I suspect they'll come back into the battle, so I've got to be mindful of that. Unless I just get these guys to chase the ones over here. Virgil Squigs are really good. Yeah, they're really, really insane. Like, it's just it's a tier 0 unit that is like 52 melee defense right now, despite being exhausted. It's wild, man. Alright, send the rest of them in. Once we get the Here We Go as well, it's going to be super nice. Because we can provide loads of melee attack from as well. Let's get the awesome buffs again. Get back in there, boys. It's a secondary army that's not breaking as well. That makes sense. Let's cast this as a disruption. Might get them to rout as well because they're being shot by artillery. Chase over there. Yeah, if I'm honest, there is no world that I should have won this. With how much I misplayed at early game as well. And the fact that the gyro bomber being as insane as it is. I feel like this shouldn't have been winnable. Guys, I bought PoE 2 yesterday. What builds do you guys recommend? Is there any good builds do you recommend? Here we go. Beautiful. The one that interests me. Apparently, like, you can build anything in PoE, which sounds pretty cool. No! Get towards the herd! No! These guys aren't next to the pack. You need to be in the pack, otherwise you'll rout. Which is a classic example of why you need to have herd mentality, boys. You need the herd mentality, otherwise you'll run away. Yo, Surgeon Sneaky, thanks for the primer, man. Appreciate you a lot. I'm replacing that bolt thrower, oh my god. Yeah, Surgeon Sneaky, thanks for the prime, buddy. Appreciate you. What I'm trying to do this year is to try and get a higher percentage split from Twitch. And every sub massively helps in that, so I appreciate you guys. Because I can get a higher percentage income split from Twitch if you have a certain amount of subs per month. So every little helps. I think primes don't count towards it, but obviously it still helps. How underwhelming the bolt thrower is? Yeah, I'm probably going to make a report on that one. I might make a post to CA and just tell them that it is very big doo-doo. And probably needs to be looked at least a little bit. Oh my god, Surgeon Sticky, dude, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's a golden kappa chain as well. Guys, if you want a golden kappa, jump in the gifters. Nice. Should be able to finish the rest of them off. But no, thank you for the support, boys. Appreciate you. Nice, good cast. Let's kill this general. What an absolute banger of a fight, though, low-key. Low-key, what a banger of a fight. It's crazy he makes squigs so good. So yeah, we're going to go Forest Goblin Army, because I never build Forest Goblins. So I'm excited to build a Forest Goblin Army. And then, what do we build after that one, boys? Forest Goblin Army. I can let you guys decide, honestly. We can vote on what we build next. We can all vote on what we want to see next. And Sturgeon, thanks for following, buddy. Wow, gifting a prime and 5 gifties before following. What a chad. Arachnarok Doomstack. I'll get there eventually. Once I can do that, I will build the Arachnarok Doomstack. Orc boys for the win. Spooters. I'll get a lot of spooters, don't worry. Right, too many chefs in the kitchen situation here. Way too many chefs in the kitchen. Yeah, there you go. I thought so. You vote for a hot tub stream? Was that one of the options? It was really funny because my partner was telling me to do a hot tub stream. Because it means that she could have enjoyed the hot tub herself. Obviously, she wouldn't be on the stream, but she was like, yeah, we could go to a nice hotel for that. And I was like, yeah, true. I suppose we could. Get all the guys together that can summon spiders or squigs. Yeah, the normal forest, the goblin shamans buff spiders. So we'll use them. We shall use them. We only lost... Wow, we didn't lose a single squid, by the way. We didn't lose a single squig. That is insane. Oh, summon. Yeah. We'll get the legendary hero as soon as we can. 19 Doom Divers. I could make that work with Gorbad. Is Gorbad fun? I love Gorbad. He's my favorite legendary lord of the pack. He is my favorite legendary lord by a long, long way. Look at that. These squigs are so insane with Earth Mentality, man. Siege. Annoyingly. Look at him recruiting more armies. This is why you can't go take Kazakarak. Or 8 Peaks. It's like you can't let him recover. You can't. Otherwise he poops out so many armies on Legendary. This man just keeps on dumping armies out. Why you like Gorbad? Gorbad's, I think, in my opinion, the best Legendary Lord because he can do anything. He can literally recruit anything. He has so much flexibility. He's so insanely awesome. And there's very, very few Lords that can do that. I don't believe there's any Legendary Lord that I know of that can have that same level of flexibility. Just sitting in Gorbad with his thumb of his butt? Probably. Are those the Catchweb Shrine? Can't remember. Been a while since I played Orcs. Yes. On the Arachnarok Spider. Yep. Because you can get on the Arachnarok Spider as the Shaman. I wonder if it'll buff. I wonder if my thing will give me buffs being on it. I gotta be really careful because my Shaman could die. Dowie cosplay hot tub stream when? Oh, that reminds me, guys. My neighbor is an absolute goddamn legend. I need to message him. My neighbor's making me the Axe of Ungrim. He's such a cool guy. He is such a lovely dude. Yeah, he's such a nice guy. I have watched plenty of your content, so that in some way. Hope you have a nice holidays all around. Likewise, my friend. Happy holidays to you, buddy. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the kind words. Right. Any picture of his work just yet? Not just yet. I want to keep it a full surprise for when we do the Ungrim cosplay. Because we promised we would do an Ungrim cosplay, and I intend on keeping my word. It's just taking a lot longer than usual, or a lot longer than I first anticipated to get the entire set together. But I'm really looking forward to it. Joe Biden campaign, the flexibility of building different things. Yeah, that's like, for me, I'm the exact same way, where I value flexibility pretty much over everything. The number one thing that I like the most is being able to recruit whatever I want. Wait, why did the formation get messed up? Oh, because of the rampaging. Because, yeah. So what happened there was, if a certain unit has lost enough HP, they instantly rampage. So, oh, it was a slow stream? I know, Dark. That's what I said. That's why I'm building the Ungrim cosplay. But I'm going all out. I'm making his axe. Oh, crap. The Gyro Bomber of Death is coming to kill my Shaman. Oh, nice! My Shaman's on a mount now. We're a lot likely to... we're a lot better at running away from him now. But then again, we're a lot better at being shot at, which is the only problem too. So I guess there's pros and there's cons to that. Yeah, that's right, you coward. You run away. Yeah, you don't want these hands, do you, bud? Next is the blacksmith that can make the axe. Oh, no, it's not a full, proper axe. It'll be like wood. It'll be made out of wood, most likely. But it'll look like the real thing. I would love to have a blacksmith. Honestly, dude, if I had, like... if I was rich enough, I would want 100% have some kind of, like, blacksmithy stuff inside of my garden. And I would build and make, like, knight armor. I'd make, like, samurai armor. Just so I could hang them up inside of my house. Like, I jokingly said to my partner, like, we've been together 9 years. It's crazy to think about. And I went up to her and was like, oh, babe, I spent $1,500 on a set of armor for knight armor. And she's like, why the hell would you do that? Because she believed that I would spend that money on it, right? Like, she 100% thinks I could do that. Like, I would do that. But I'm not going to do it because it's silly. I don't have the money to put into knight's armor like that. But equally, it was like, she would think that I would. You know? Because, my god, a full set of armor of, like, a knight's armor. Like, how dope would it be behind me here? Just, like, having, like, armor, like, hung up here. How sick would that be? That would be so fire. That actually would be so fire. That's like my dream. That's like hella my dream. But yeah. I don't think my girlfriend would go for it. That'd be awesome in my opinion, right? Like, it'd be super sick. But I have to be responsible. To get yelled at from a partner for spending $1,000 on it? Nah, worth it, you know what I mean? Worth it, worth it. The endless satisfaction having an armor, like, as long as I could wear the armor. Like, that would be the main factor. As long as I could wear it. I would just play, like, Medieval 2. Or, like, play Bannerlord or something with it. And then it could become, like, a tax write-off, because I've used it for a stream. Yes, yes, yes. It's all coming together now, you see. It's all coming together, you see. In fairness, I bought a Roman helmet and wore it once on stream. And I said to my partner that I'd wear it loads because it costs a lot of money. I wore it once. And I'll do it again! I will do it again! Gosh dang it. 101 melee attack, 700 armor piercing. Seems pretty good to kill dwarves. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, now it's just mopping up. Now it's time to mop up. Lovely jabbly. You got to the UK in September. One of the things we found the most exciting is all the castles and armor. Oh yeah, man. I mean, England has a massive history when it comes to, like, the medieval times especially. You know? In the medieval times, there's nothing that an Englishman loves more than beating up the French. You know? No offense, Lantry. But, like, history's history, you know what I mean? Going and murdering loads of French. I mean, there was rumors as to why the middle finger insult came around was that French, when they would capture the English, they'd chop off the middle finger so they couldn't use a longbow, because back in the day, English people were forced to have longbowman training every single month, I believe. They had to train a certain amount. And then crossbowmen came about, because obviously longbowmen just dominated the battlefield for a long time, because no one could contend with how far they could shoot. That's why crossbow came about. But, yeah, if you use a crossbow, you cringe. Let's be honest, you know? It's just that France had more cultural impact on medieval Europe. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, France, I mean, some of the French, like, were crazy with what they did. Like, they would have extremely heavily geared guys in the front line just to absorb the charges of cavalry. Which is mental to think about. You're going to be Du Bois' army, so we'll do that. We're going to finish off the likes of you. And the thing that I like the most, guys, is that we're playing on Legendary. So we're showcasing, even in the hardest situations, what it then looks like. That you can utilize a diverse set of armies. Because if I was playing on easy, you could play anything, right? If I was on easy battle difficulty, I would make anything work. But we're not. We're on Legendary very hard. The hardest difficulty you could possibly have. And showcasing that, literally, you can just use squiggies and just play whatever you want. Oh, sorry guys. My thing broke. Oh, there you go. Sorry about that. Yeah, you can make anything work. So we're going to get Forest Goblins in as soon as we can. How long is it going to take us to get? 3 turns. So in turn 10, we can start recruiting the secondary army. I probably should recruit some squigs here. So we'll get a Night Goblin War Boss. You're the squiggy boy. You're my designated squig man. Over that side. Congratulations, you have been promoted to squiggy boy. You are the squiggy man, squiggy boy. The squiggy ragtime gal. I don't suspect that Rebellion's going to be strong because I don't have any military buildings. Always keep that in mind. Military buildings are a determining factor to how strong the garrison is. Or Rebellion, excuse me. So, yeah, Forest Goblin Army. Right, guys, do me a favor. The first person to type this guy's legendary name, Gorfang Pigkisser, I'll rename after a lord. You can be the Forest Goblin. Whoever types this guy's name first can become the Forest Goblin Army. It's as simple as that, boys. Whoever types... oh, looks like Dark did it. Gorfang Pigkisser. Yeah, Dark absolutely nailed that. God damn. Darkness Spooderman. You are the Spooderman. Darkness Spooderman. Congratulations, you've been promoted. You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. Alright, here we go. Hey, when you're swift, you're swift. You earned that dub. But Curtis, how are you finding the UK? And did you move to the UK for work? Are you American, Curtis? Generally speaking, people that are America come to England because they love it. Donald, love that little emoji combo. Love the emoji combo. What we'll do, I'm going to use some extremely high-end tactics here. So I'm going to demonstrate some incredibly good tactics here, where you guys will think, wow, Battlesey is an absolute war. He must have written the Book of War, basically, kind of situation. So I'm going to lock them, group them. I'm going to run in. Oh, for God's sake, they've all rampaged. I've got to pull back. See, this is the reason why the Book of War is real. Right, once again, group, run in. Have fun, my squiggy babies. When Meatball fights back. I could totally imagine that. Oh god. We separated from the herd a little bit. That's okay. Let's do an here we go. And the ones on the side will crush the rest of them. Oh my god, look at this juicer of a cast right here. If it goes down the side, that'll be juicy. Aww, it didn't carry on because of the terrain. Big sad. That was pretty big sad, I won't lie. Alright, nice. The squig blob, no one has ever seen that work. I know, right? We're making, we're trend setting on this stream. Like, what can I say? Who's having the most? Who's battering the most? You. Once we can get Gorbad to have a +10/+10 as well, it'll be really tasty. Sweet. Charges the Quarrelers over here then. Get the rest crumping. Ooh, ouchies. The AI is definitely getting a lot better at punishing, like, mages and stuff. It's good to see. Go on, cast right down that way. Aww. Yeah, sometimes the casting can be weird. We got another here we go, lads. 40 melee attack is wild. If you can combo it with the Y, you basically guarantee them hitting. Reduce melee defense. So we can see 0-0. Everyone laugh at them. Losers, you got 0 melee attack and defense. Lol, losers. Ah. Oh, that's a nice cast. Alright, charge back in here. Laughing at a Dow, it's going in the book. Hey, sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta get into the zone of who you're playing. You gotta get into the zone of who you're playing. You gotta RP who you're playing. Every time I leave my skin core alone for a minute, there's a flying lord lining twice them. I know, right? Gotta love being in the book. I do often forget that with me being able to speak like a Dowie, you guys obviously will love dwarves just as much as I do. One comment that made me laugh a lot was someone commented on one of my YouTube live streams and said, "I'm going to watch until he does a dwarf impression." I thought that was gold. That was gold. That made me laugh. And so I'm like, maybe subconsciously now not trying to do as many dwarf impressions. You know, the longer you watch the YouTube live streams, I believe the more it will push it. So you know, maybe I need to stop doing the impressions. Right, so we can buff up sneaky stabbers for now. I've never done a dwarf impression. True. Yep, never done. Oh, tactic stomping ground. What's that one? What is that one? Army ability, Foot of Gork. Interesting. 3 uses Foot of Gork. Wait, so could you technically combine that together and do a double stompage? A double chunk chocolate chip cookie? I guess with Power or Wa together as well. Like, you could go heavily into magic. It's quite nice, actually. Maybe I should do that. A 3-minute CD? Was it a 3-minute CD? Oh yeah, wow, that is very, very long. Hold on. Left and right foot? Yeah, exactly. God, the guys into feet are absolutely chilling with this DLC then. Alright. Let's get another Squiggies. We have a Wa. So you can see here the garrison will be... Wait! Oh yeah, that's the guy. Now we need to build the Spooder building. Spooder building achieved. And then everything else, just need to upgrade the... Upgrade that. I don't think this guy buffs spiders, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he does. But we'll go with the defensive structure. And then in 3 more turns, we'll have a spider army there. Is there any way I can build a secondary composition? Should we do the lads here? Should we do gobbos? We's gobbos! Do we build gobbos here, guys? How good can I get a gobbo army? How good can I make a gobbo army? Because I need Scarsic for that, surely. What kind of big thinking do we have, Bosh? Ooh, Skulkers. Possibility for Lords and Heroes? Nah, that doesn't buff the Skulkers. Oh, Stalk for Lord and Heroes. Oh, dude. The cheese you could do with an army like that. Man, I really want to play a head-to-head campaign as Gorbad and see how people can handle it. I honestly wonder how people could handle it. Oh, shot in the dark. Nice. Getting snipe. That's big. Shot in the dark. That's really big. And I'm likely to get shot ambushes quite quickly as well with the new legendary hero, because he provides ambush stance. I think the giant one, I'm gonna need Wurzag for that. Sick him like a pig. Damage reflection. Who is this for? Spearman. So you can have a really good front line. Yeah, you can get a really decent front line. Wait, did I lose the Orc Spearman? Oh, I lost the Orc Spearman. I'm not sure what the bonuses and the scrap that they can get is. I'm assuming they can get padded shields, so you can get them probably pretty damn tanky. Yeah, I think an Orc Boy army is going to be definitely possible very soon. Ooh, shoot, we're getting a rebellion here. If we don't tax it, let's see. Yeah, we're not taxing it. It's not making enough money to care about anyway. So you're Squeaky 2.0. We only have one recruitment there because we have 2 buildings. Let's go, here we go again, because the cooldown is nutty. We basically just want to run at things and beat them up. Is it Goblin Man here? Oh, I guess we could do Black Orcs. Maybe we do Black Orcs then. Yeah, we'll do a Black Orc vibe then. We'll build a Black Orc army here. So that's the Smork army. So Kazakrak Smork army. Spooder army and Black Crag. And then we can get Goblin army and Gunbad. And then we need to go Wurzag. Once we get Wurzag, we'll do a giant army there. Shut that out, plus light them up. Oh, Black Orc's always tier 3. Yep. Did the economy of Greenskin change much? Can you play more chill campaign? It has to be very aggressive. They decreased, or they increased the cost of most of your early game buildings by a lot. Most of your early tier buildings have been, the price of it has increased a lot. So yes, you technically can. Like your economy is better, but it's a lot harder to achieve. Stalking Grey Orc Shaman on Wyvern. Yeah, just casting spells out of nowhere. And yeah, they've reduced the tier of most things. We can't reach. Right, Poetic Justice. We're going to be using Erd Mentality to beat up Skarsnik. Let's go raid him. I mean, we can use Erd Mentality here. Skarsnik, you're a nerd and I'm raiding you. And there's nothing you can do about it, buddy. Ooh, a garrison here. Ooh, shoot, there's a gyrocopter in that one. We'll do an Orc boss then. We really need Grimgore for that, don't we? We really, really need Grimgore. How are we gonna get Grimgore? How are we gonna get Grimgore? Ooh, Blackcrag tier 3 upgrade already. Ideally, I don't have to war just yet. Who would I even war? Ungrim, I guess? Sure. Guys, do we go Gork or Mork? It's smoking time, boys. Let's get 'em. I think Gork, because I'm mainly smoking time. I think most of the compositions I have... Yeah, we'll do Gork. We'll do Gork. We're here to smoke. It's smoking time, boys. Let's get 'em. Yeah, they made the research tech tree big thinking. They made it way better. And the normal generic Orc War Boss has his own unique tree now, which is really nice. So Darkness Spooderman is going to recruit Spooders in 2 turns. Big. You can keep making that. Yeah, my economy is going to poopers though a little bit. Oh, the Spider Goblin Lord. Oh no, they've not changed that. They've not changed that. They haven't changed the Orc Shaman, the Goblin Shaman. They haven't changed anything with that. The Research / Orc / Goblin Lord. When you mean Orc and Goblin Lord, who do you mean? Rogue Idols are pretty nice with those. Yes. They do. Rogue Idols get some pretty tasty stuff. Yeah, I was expecting that. I don't think I've built high enough of an army. I don't think I've made enough squiggies to defend that. Oh, I'm with you. No, they didn't. They've not changed them. Ragnik Spiderclaw. I'm actually rushing him so he can become the spider guy. But I am getting him to be the spider guy. I don't believe they have. Oh, maybe this guy could be the orc guy and the thingy guy then. Yeah, maybe I'll use them. He can be my budget Grimgore. He can be my budget Grimgore. I should have declared war on him through thingy. It's annoying. We will do mentality as well. Decisive low. Yeah, that's an easy peasy lemon squeezy. .co.uk/getwrecknerd. I am going to need to recruit units here for show. Oh, he's sieging me. Do I let it go? Do I let this slide? Can I do big tactics while being sieged? Oh, I can. I'm gonna have to be careful because if I don't kill them quickly and stop what he's doing here, we're gonna lose a lot of my units. So I guess this army's gonna go be. Do you know what? I'll just recruit squigs again. We do have mangler squigs, but I'm just gonna use normal squigs because it's quite cost effective. I'm going to assume that Skarsik's in here. I have assumed correctly. Once we kill Skarsik, confederate him, take Mount Gunbad, we can keep moving towards Ungrim. And then get Azag. And then maybe travel towards Grimgore. But I don't know. I'm not sure who is going to be dedicated to go take Wurzag. Someone's going to need to be responsible for that. Do I think I can realistically win this? Not with the amount of bossing charges. So, yeah, the squigs won't get egregious stat lines from this, unfortunately.
No, I will not shame my plan.
But no, Darkness, sorry. I don't think they've changed them that much now. As far as I'm aware. Right, Foot of Gork is the plan. Good. Right, Darkness, I need you to go into here. I think it falls under Riders if I'm not mistaken, which I don't think is that great. I honestly don't think it's great, so I'm going to go Sneaky Stabbing, I think. Double Sneaky Stabbage. Action is going to be better, I think. Mangler Squigs, I suppose we could get one of those, but I don't need it necessarily. Nice, getting a 40 surplus, which will carry over, which is nice, but I am rushing the Spiderclaw guy. I will give this a go. I will try and win this, but I probably won't, but I'll give it a go. As long as I can shut their backline units down, I think they're going to struggle. And yeah, Paradox, I'll check out the tech for the Spooters in a second, my men. I will check out the tech for it in a sec. It's pretty decent. It is pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy with the sheer amount of bonuses you can provide everybody. It is kind of wild. Okay. So I need to shut down their range units. For me to do that effectively, I need to bait them around here. So this might be a put everybody on one square situation. Yes, what I could probably do then is put everything else back. Have you in the trees here. And then pray you don't get spotted. Group you guys. And then group you guys for now. Oops, you should be in there. Put you inside of that. Alright, control 2 then, sure. Start the battle there. I'm convincing me. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Gorbad. With the amount of cool stuff he can do. I think people probably haven't played him enough to fully cover all the mechanics he has access to. Hey, Z, what's up, buddy? He buffs Squigs, methinks. He buffs everything. I don't think there's a unit that Gorbad doesn't buff. I think he literally buffs everything. Anything and everything you can think of, he will probably buff. Right, so I need to be careful with how I position here. Because there's a lot of units and I need the Squigs to perform here. I just need to disrupt them enough with the Goblin Wolf Riders. So, Goblin Wolf Rider squad. You go over here as well, because I don't want the other one moving. The remaining of the units will be on this side. So my goal... Yeah, without having magic here, maybe the Orc Shaman would have been better to begin with. I suspect the Orc Shaman might have been better to begin with. Because I could do magic on him. Which would be insane. Now, one thing I'm interested about... One thing I'm a little interested about is if the catapult will shoot us. Or the Grudge Thrower will shoot us. I very much doubt it. I very much doubt it. I should probably not let these guys move, because look, they've already lost one melee attack. Like, look at this. One melee attack has been lost, and they're active. They look like they're super fresh, but they've already lost a melee attack, which is wild. I'm going to have to try and execute this one perfectly, but it's going to be tough. I'm going to go as wide as I can, because the Squigs will kill everything else. Right, I think it's time to move up. It's time to try and pounce. And take advantage of the AI being silly. If I can get in there with you. And send the rest of you guys in as well. I don't want to fight the Lord, so let's avoid that where possible. No, they're already leaving each other. Nice, so we're actually going to probably collapse in on them pretty easily here. I can sacrifice these guys happily. I have to charge into here, otherwise they're going to blasting charge me, which I can't allow. I'm going to run towards the left for the Thunderers. I'm going to absolutely leg it in here. Yeah, we've collapsed all of them together. The blasting charges on the goblins equals bad times, but it is what it is. Let's keep trying to push through here. I can't have all my units stuck. This is only for the purpose of distraction. Like, I'm trying to just fight things and distract them. That's basically all the job of this unit. These units are. I will hit them with a wire, but I need to avoid combat with my other units because I need to collapse into here. Thankfully, the Wolf Riders are doing a great job. Like, I can sponge a little bit of a damage, but I need to shut down the Thunderers on this side. Because you see, these Squigs will trade up nicely. The AI is doing a great job of disrupting. You can go in melee, and I'll cycle charge with the other guys. I'll pull you guys back onto the Grudge Throwers. You guys are holding the line. You guys can shoot them. The other two need to run around this, because we need to get towards the Grudge Throwers and or Thunderers. Squigs are doing their job. Beautiful. Getting to the Grudge Throwers. Right, I've sent in another unit to hold the line. This is really fantastic play by the AI. I'm going to check what else I can see. We'll trade up there, but they're doing a really good job shutting me down. The second I'm trying to flank them, they just run around it. Like, if one of these units breaks off to defend against this Orc Boy unit, I'll be very impressed. Hopefully I can squeeze through. Nice. We've finally shut them down, so I think we just win now. I don't think there's an awful lot they can do now. Because we've managed to get towards their backline units. And the squigs, in theory, should be able to trade up. Or continuously keep trading up. As they are a counter to them. So long as my goblin boss is not being chased, we're fine. And they don't have any more blasting charges to do AoE, like massive AoE damage to us. Squigs can tank that one, that's fine on that side. Intercept there. Beautiful. Thunderers are still really good in melee, so I still have to respect that. Maybe utilize the ones that's broken off a little bit to push through. I don't mind that at all. Charge back in here. Anytime I see a unit come back, I need to just send them in. I think this is a classic case. I just need to spam click here. Just keep on spamming, keep on spamming, keep on spamming. Second we get entity on entity contact, they should stop. Yep, they're in combat, they'll stop now. Good. I'm going to ignore the Lord, because I think the Lord's going to be hard to kill unless I get the squigs. I think the squigs are the only thing that can really do anything there. Okay. Nice. Charge in, charge in, charge in. Good. Not having magic in these scenarios really shows, but it's okay. Obviously a lot of damage coming through, but I'm not too worried just yet. Because goblins and stuff are going to struggle to kill dwarves. Gobbos have always been historically horrendous at that. So they do have decent stat lines here. Let's pop another war. That's my third war of the fight. So definitely finding the value of it today. Well, a war boss could do, or should be able to do some damage. Yeah, I think the squigs have effectively replaced the skulkers now. With Gorbad anyway. Squigs seem to have replaced that role. As they're doing a fantastic job. And I don't even have, like, most of them. Like, I don't even have access to the majority of my squigs available to me. Like, I could have had way more squigs fighting this fight. I'm a little bit worried. The fight's getting to the point now where I'm not 100% certain what's going to happen. I have options to kill the lords, but my squigs, I hoped they'd have traded up a little bit better, but now they're winning. They're winning out now, at least. Oh, the second Thunderers do this. Make a mistake, I have to just punish them. Instantaneously jump on them. Yep, good. Let's keep fighting out here. As long as we're nearby for the Erd mentality, these guys should be fine as well. And yeah, agreed. Squigs are really, really good. And the thing is, one of the biggest problems that you'll find with Skulkers is that they get instantly, basically one-shot by blasting charges, whereas the Squigs can tank that because they're a large entity. They can tank it, so they're not like super giga squishy, like the Skulker counterpart. Because they basically facilitate, they do the exact same thing, right? They do the exact same job, but Squigs can withstand blasting charges, whereas it's not really possible for the likes of the Skulkers, because they have such a low HP per entity as part of being a gobbo. Yeah, let's charge back now. Squigs cheaper too? Oh, massively cheaper. They cost like 300 to recruit, and yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's only, yeah, I think it's only 300 to recruit, and you can get them like effectively immediately. Right. Here we go. Almost shut them down. Oh no, we're getting a mass rout here. Oh shoot. I looked away for a second and all of a sudden we got a mass rout. We should be able to get everyone back though. Since they're not being chased, everyone should be coming back. Let me just sit here and chill there. Could just let my units rest a little bit. I think the squig's probably clear everything else here. We have lost one squig, which is unfortunate. Let's go. Right, let's see how squigs do. Hey, Jita, good to see you, handsome. Hopefully we can trade out now. The squig should do a really good job here, but fortunately Erd mentality is not as high as I'd hope it would be. Should be able to get that unit back as well. And you already know we'll send them straight back into fighting. Yeah, I think with this sandwich now, I think we've won. I'd be surprised if this is a losing position now. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this is a losing position, especially because the squigs will do some work. Alongside being flanked by some orc boys. Should, in theory, be a mass rout situation. Nice. Wow, we won this. That is wild that we won this. Right, let's get Group 3 away. And it's Group 2's job now. Let's move Group 2 out, which is all my squiggies. I have to make sure that they're all together, otherwise they'll rout. Let's kill the Thunderers as well. Lovely, sharply. Lovely to jubbly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, Gremlin, I'm doing well. How are you, bud? Oh, and Jita, I hadn't streamed for like 2 months for a long time. I had a big break from streaming as well. But much love. Hope life is well. Did they add skill tree for GBB and Shaman Heroes? Remember correctly, they're quite lacking. I'll have to check. I don't think the Orc Shaman, the new Shamans have, you know, obviously all of the new stuff for the mini-me of Wurzag. I'm very happy we managed to win that. That was a very big win. I'm going to tax it again so I can actually get more squigs. 3 PM. So tomorrow around this time is probably when I expect it to drop. Around this time tomorrow is probably when it'll drop. I'll demolish that because I'm not going to use those. And then we're going to go into that, and then Riders, sure. And we'll repair this one. And Dan, right back at you, matey. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid about what's happening here, because I don't think I'm going to defend that. Oh, never mind. We got the we've just got the garrison building. Big. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just going to AFK for a second. Hello, Scarsnake. 2 armies, are we? You're using squig herds. I bet you don't have Erd mentality, noob. Much love, Dan. Hey, Chosen. Early stream indeed, matey. I did my review stream. And we're doing... playing Gorbad in how I feel like all Legendary Lords should be able to play. Did they get a new generic Lord? Yes, you can have the Shaman. Hey, Idle. One from the worst Sin Lord to the second or best? Yeah, potentially. Do I think I can just do this and then group all the squigs and just go kill everything again? I think I can, honestly. You might not like it, boys, but this is what peak perfection looks like. I'm doing well. How are you, Idle? Yeah, nice. We've got the 40 melee defense and 40 ward save. Big. Oh, wow. I've actually got a really big war army. Shame I'm going to use it. Shame I ain't using it. Although I'm not sure about the spider with all the cheats the spider gets. Uh-oh. We're rampaging. We'll have to wait. Guys, chill. It's going to be okay. Thank God they don't run straight into combat. Otherwise, we'd be giga-boned if they did. It's a good job they have a little paddy and then move back together. There we go. And away we go. And away we go. We'll use Here We Go as well. Like I said, I don't think there's many range units. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they have many range units. It's only 7 Winds of Magic, which is wild how good it is. Screw it, let's go in here. Let's cast it on one of them so it follows them. We're in elevation as well. Chuck a foot of Gork there, why not? Beautiful. Look at the plebeian squig herds, Lamau. Pleb squig herds. Look, the fanatics are killing their units. That's why we do what we do. The Yorkshire needs to be completely careful. That's one of these bad boys. Ho ho, Ash! Ho ho, Ash! God, I love the Orc Shaman. We're doing 22k damage right now. Ooh, they have archers, so I'm going to have to shut those down eventually, but for now we should be fine. Hit him with the Here We Go, or do we foot of Gork? I think we foot of Gork. It's stomping time, lads. It's time to stomp. It's the fanatics killing their own units, man, I'm telling you. The fanatics are killing their own units really easily. And Hendik, no, they did not at all. Should we use the rest of my units? Yeah, go on then. We'll bring the rest of my units over. Well, I actually have a lot of other units that I should probably use. But I'm just using my skulkers. I'm just using my squig, excuse me. Yep, look at the fanatics. They're going to crush their own units. Once again, they did the same thing. Ah, shoot. I'm being shot at by archers, that's why. My arch nemesis. Arrows. It is truly the hardest of counters. If I run at them, it should be fine. Oh my god, look at the fanatics just crushing all of them. God, PayPal that guy. Jesus. I don't think I can afford how much help they're giving me. That kind of level of throwing is going to be expensive, I bet. I don't think I have enough money in my PayPal to give the Fanatics what they want. Jeez Louise. Another smash here, and we're laughing, I think. One more smoke here, and we're absolutely laughing. I think the Orc boys will be coming over in a sec as well. The second wind of the Orc boys will be nice. Yeah, that's going to be a tasty cast. It's the left foot coming down. Come on. Deliciousness amount of cast there. Send you guys right in. Yeah, the animation of it looks so much cleaner, right? Cast on that as well. Because the squigs have quite a lot of health per entity, I believe. So casts like that should not really impact them too much. God, the poor Orc boys take so long to get over here. Yeah, this guy does not want to throw hands against Skarsnik because he will kick his butt. As my man's is a really good anti-large carry. Let's keep the good vibes going. Let's keep those good vibes going and keep charging through actually with the Orc boys. Yeah, let's keep those good vibes going. Might as well use the momentum we have. Yeah, let's get those good vibes going. And now we drop in, here we go. Beautiful. 40 more melee attack plus a war. Squigs with 93 melee attack. Seems balanced. Seems perfectly balanced. Oh my god, we can confederate him! Don't kill the spider, don't kill the spider, don't kill the spider! No one kill the spider, I think we can confederate his spider now. Please say we can confederate his spider, please say we can confederate his spider, please say we can confederate his spider. That means I can get the Ragnarok buff. I might be able to get the Ragnarok buff if I have that. So I'll dead his spider and the rest of his army. I think all the fanatics sort of murdered themselves by accident. Mixing and matching units for buffs. Well, yeah, his whole thing is like, you can build anything. That's the thing that's really cool about it. That should be a Skarsnik Confederation, by the way. Which is a shame, because then I won't be able to murder him. But having him in an army to go, you know, perfectly, like, raring to go is going to be nice, though, at least. I do like the idea of that. Right. What's the damage, Skarsnik? What is the damage? Bosh! We have the Spooder. Does that mean you can do the plan? No, you need the tier 4 building. I have to have the tier 4 building. Okay. We have to get the tier 4 building. And then we get the Brood Mothers. Then, ooh, we got 2 Talisman Preservations. That's pretty nutty. I think this guy can probably jog on. Yeah, we'll get rid of you. Off you pop, love. Get rid of you as well. Alright. Mount gun bad? No, mount gun good. Right, guys? Right, guys? Ah, crap. It's valiant defeat. I mean, that is such an easy fight to win, so let me just... I'll be cringe for a second. I'll be cringe. Nice CBA doing that. Because I want to get to the point where I can get more units faster. I want to showcase all the really cool stuff off. And I can't do that if I'm bogged up there. Right, do I send Gorbad towards Ungrim? I think Skarsnik should go kill... Nah, honestly, theatrically, it makes sense Gorbad should go kill Grimgor. You know? I feel like Grimgor should be the one that kills him. Do I yoink the spider? The spider's probably not even going to be that useful against the majority of the army that Ungrim's going to have. Wait, Skarsnik, why have you leveled up riders and you have no units that benefit from that? Right, so Gobbo Man. So Skarsnik's going to be the Gobbo guy, and he's gone into that. Do I respec him? Yeah, I'll respec him because I'm not going to get use out of him for a little bit. I won't use him just yet. Hey, dear Gobbo Father. Right, you are the Orc guy. But I need to get more money. I'm in need of more money, so I'm going to get rid of all that. Get rid of you as well. You go back to Kazakarak, because we need that tier 3, then we're going to start making Black Orcs there. Does he not also like Squigs? He loves Squigs. But I don't think he buffs the normal Squiggies. I think he just buffs the Night Goblin variant of it. We are one turn away from getting the Spider Legendary Hero for Darkness. Oops. One, and then I can Conduit. Alright guys, the first person to type Arachnarok Spider, I'll name it after you. It's as simple as that, boys. If you want to be named after the Arachnarok Spider, type it first. Oof. Yeah, okay, what's up, handsome? Who spelt it correctly, actually? Aragnorok. Arak? Norok. Actually, Akoi did actually spell it correctly. There you go. Did I? I have dyslexia, so I might have mistakenly done that. But what I read was correct there. But yeah, Akoi, how you doing, bud? Hope your streams are going well. I'll leave the charges goated. We'll do boys to the front for now, because that'll help my Orc army. Alright. Yeah, this is the other Goblin boss. That's fine. So, we're going to get this Gobbo army going. So, this is the Gobbo area. So, Gobbo area, Orc area, Spooder area. That's how we're doing it. That's how we roll at the moment. Goblin boss. He's the Gobbo guy. He's the Orc guy. So you're going to become the Orc guy. So get rid of all that garbage. Get rid of all that garbage that's not an Orc. Gorbad Ironclaw will continue doing Gorbad Ironclaw things. Patch notes just dropped. Is it going to be an absolute juicer?
What you want?
I think the patch notes will be massive, probably. Oh, it dropped 4 minutes ago. Let's have a look now, shall we? Right, quick peek at the new patch notes. So yeah, we know all about Arabelle. So this is the 6.0 adjustments. So in 6.0 you get... Wow, you get a lot more than I thought. All of this is free LC, is it? Oh, or is it not? Oh, wow, okay. It shows you who can access what. Scar can be accessed by Valkyr. Bloodspeakers by Valkyr. Oh, I like the fact that Valkyr gets a lot of this, but she is Khorne. Okay, Demons of Chaos and Beastmen get it. Okay. Campaign updates. A new province. The Cathayan Highlands. Yeah, we saw that one. Demonic Reforging. Over the lifetime of the game, demons have generally seen lower uptake than most units as the campaign favors longevity over explosive action. Heavily armored mortals can fight. That bridges gap. Demon units with demonic attribute can be reforged after dying in battle. Oh, so yeah, like Dead Rise again. They've applied it for patch 6.0 there. So you have more landmarks, 2 Goblin and Orc variants, 4 Carnate versions, and introduced 3 Goblin and Orc landmarks inspired by Wurzag's 8th edition Journey to the Badlands. Nice. Nice big victory condition changes. Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me link it in the chats. Apologies. Yeah, I've just added it in there. Sorry. Economy adjustment. Passive income now only comes from recruitment buildings, landmarks, and resources. Interesting. Economy focuses on boosting global sacking and looting gains. Blood hosts no longer have upkeep reduction, buildings, and bloodline improve simplifying management. Yeah, because it was such a pain having blood hosts cost so much. So it costs skulls to get. Okay, so Scarban's skill tree's been updated. All of these have had skill tree updated. Reoccupation immunity. Regions raised by Khorne faction now have 3-turn reoccupation immunity. So similar to like the Beastmen. Yeah, they've changed the meat resources. They've done a great job with that one. Made ogre camps use meats, which I think is fantastic, and it's such a good change. Might be a bug if you give a lot of settlements. Yeah, Claybones, I think Fred was experiencing something similar. Oh, you can buy, as Tyrant, you can buy, as Greasus, you can buy the tier 5 settlement from the Chaos Dwarves, like turn 6, which is kind of funny. Yeah, so Ogre Kingdoms can now confederate like they can for Greenskins. Scarstick changes. Before character 8 peaks are we can't get them and will be demolished if built. After capturing 8 peaks, Orc recruitment buildings unlock across all settlements, enabling local Orc recruitment. I don't think you ever will, though. Oh, it's no longer exclusive recruitment. That's pretty cool. You can build it anywhere. And can be built in Savage Orc locations. He gets better diplomacy. Savage Orc recruitment costs and minus corruption. Yeah, I love the skill tree changes. I really like the skill tree changes. So most Orcs and Goblin skill trees have been reworked. So yeah, Goblin Great Shaman has this. And then the normal Orc War Bosses have one as well. I love the fact that scraps can be done for multiple units now. They've done a great job with that one. Oh wow, they're honestly, hats off to CA for all the content stuff that they're doing. They've done a really good job with it. Yeah, so fatigue stuff is really good. It's nice to see that fatigue's in there as well. But Lord unit categories have been streamlined for better clarity. Share the same... Oh wow, look at that! Look at all the variants. So lower tier stuff has different symbols. That's a great selection. Yeah, and the vigor changes are goated, man. With the video that I made, I was so happy with it. Display of kills needed for max intensity, insanely good. Really good QOL. Yeah, honestly, the changes they're doing is so good. They've done a very good job at basically making it... making the game more easily accessible. Let me pin that comment as well, actually, so you wholesome hooks can see it. As I think it'll make your guys' lives easier as well. Right now, we've got Snagler Grobspit. Time for Spooderman to recruit the Spooders. We'll go mainly with the... I'm going to go mainly with the Spider Riders, I think. And we'll see how that goes.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Recruiting over there. You can go over that side.
Maybe I will.
And Gorbad, it's your job to go beat up Ungrim. Although you had countered in your army, you'll still beat him because you're the goat. And let's get a nice hybrid of Night Goblins, because now you're getting a Night Goblin. Grab the Legendary Hero yet? No, we are recruiting him, and we'll get him in 2 turns. We'll get the Legendary Hero in 2 turns. But we're off to go Confederate Azag. But I need to fight and kill Azag with Orcs, I feel like. So I'm going to kill Ungrim, and then I'm going to leave Grimfangs to kill Azag.
What a soaking it do you want?
But I'm a big fan of everything they're doing at the moment. I like the changes. I'm a big fan of the changes at the moment. That is for shizzle. But we'll get the Spider Army. We'll try it out. Like I said, I feel like it'd be decent. I think it's going to take a little bit of time to get like the bonuses and all the cool things up for it first. But overall, should be pretty damn good. I think if he comes and attacks us with another army, we should be able to hold him off. So we'll do that. So we just unlocked an arrow catcher. Which is what? Oh wow, missile block chance for goblin infantry? Wait, that's kind of nice, no? Having 1 archer and then goblin units inside of there? Wait, that's really good. Block chance plus 25% alongside missile resistance. And they replace ammunition. Enabled if unit is under any missile fire. Gun or bow. So much mean potential chest. I couldn't agree more, my man. It is generally the reason why I'm such a big fan of the update.
Destroyer of empires.
We'll jump here. Then jump over, take Grand Peak for ourselves, and then keep murdering him.
What do you need?
And then we can get Skarsnik back in 1 turn, boys. And Skarsnik can take his rightful place. Ooh, I am poor. I am what they call poor, boys. Why am I so poor? Is it supply lines killing me in? Yeah, these supply lines. Right, what do we need to do? Who do we go and simp for? Okay, simping excluding. Is there any factions that I can declare war on to make money? I would love to find... The thing is, if I declare war on Zhao Ming, he's going to hate me forever, so there's no point doing that. Scrag declare war on would just be an absolute torture. Karakazul would not be too bad on it, but it doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, we only need a little bit of cash to keep us going, so non-aggression's fine for me for now. Because I need some pretty decisive fights coming in. I think if I have his quest battle, we can definitely do that as well. But I think we should. Let's go light him up as well, I think. Light him up will be helpful. But Chess, hope you're doing well. Good to see you, lad. Jump over here, Grand Peak, throw some hands. You already know. Job's good. Job's a good one. Job's a good one. Because yeah, I think I saw on Fred's stream that he had 30 settlements, or very close to 30 settlements, and he gave some away, and it went down to like 3 or something crazy. So it might not remember. It might not remember it. No, he spawns on my... Ooh, we've got the spider guy as well. I just remembered we got the spider guy. Right, I'm sure you won't mind being replaced with a spooder guy. It's not you. Spider Claw. Spider Claw himself. So we're doing it all right. We're doing it all proper here. I'm gonna call him Dark Rachnic Spider Claw in favor of Darkness because he was the one that typed it first. But we're gonna get some insane buffs for this one. But guys, I'm just gonna cheat a little bit here. Just gonna teleport this guy over here because that's where I want him to be. Just for the sake of testing it. So I have to send him about 1,000,000 years over. So I want to get this spider army up and running ASAP. So, we've got Snaggler Grobspit and the Spider Claw unique guy. So, that should be pretty tasty. Oh, and one thing I forgot. Surgeon Stinky, if you're still here, matey, do you want to be named after any of my lords? Would you like to be named after one of my lords? For the kind gifted sub dono. Let's go Inspiring Presence to Gobbos, Route Marcher, Ambusher. Once we get level 10, we'll get better sneaky stabbing as well, which would be nice. Tunnel Boss. Because I believe we have ambushing stance. Yeah, we do. So Scarsnick can ambush everything. So Scarsnick is going to be my ambusher. This army is hopefully going to be good enough to go kill all of the random gubbins on this side.
Don't think so.
Who's the boss?
I should probably keep recruiting squigs over this side as well. We have gotten the Spooder guy now. I think that we've buffed all the spiders. Oh, we got another spider buff. Wait, I'm actually going to get these guys insanely powerful now. Like, am I just going to get them like Giga Chads? Yeah, look, melee defense plus 10%. Melee attack plus 10%. And terror. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm cooking right now. I'm actually cooking right now, and I'm going to have an insane army. Attach Law Stalking Stance 2. Yeah, so I'm going to sneaky stabbing with this guy. Because it's this tech tree here, out of the shadows. So I'm going to sneaky stab with that. Scarstick's going to get ready to go kill Grimgore. Oh man, this is so good, man, I'm telling you. Like, this is how I view how campaigns should feel like. Like, I have so many goddamn options of what I want to do. I've got spider armies, I've got orc armies, goblin armies, squig armies, troll armies. I've just got everything I want. Anything and everything I can think of, I can do. Which is such a nice feeling. Like, oh, man, this is, yeah. I love this campaign, dude. It's my favorite campaign by a long way. Like, I just have so many options available to me. And it feels good because I'm rewarded to play like that as well. Like, I'm not actively being punished. Non-aggression? Nah. You gotta give me monies for that. I'm gonna try the Free Lord. Yeah, Free Lord's very fun to play. Arabelle is beast. Right, time to take Grom Peaks and sack it because we need the money. Yeah, low-key, we're kind of desperate for the money. Good. We'll get Erd Mentality next turn on that one. Scarsnick. We really need the money. I wonder if it's worth attacking these guys. Because what's the garrison like? So that's going to go to tier 3. Oh, shoot. They're actually recruiting really good units now. I might be burned, boys. Low-key, I might be burned. I think this should be good enough. We'll do a hybrid. Dude, I'm actually really looking forward to getting this army leveled up. I'm actually really looking forward to that. Yeah, Akoi the Spooder, we're going to have to look after him. It's only Lord's Army is the cavalry one, which is a shame.
Proper stuff, that is.
We'll keep Akoi alive. We'll get the big plan going off soon. Yeah, the generic lords is fine. Dude, I'm poor. I need to start making money. Okay, with that in mind, let's limit test this army then. Time to move out and start limit testing the army then. Hopefully I can debate this guy over here. If he comes and attacks me, I think I'll just clean him. Take him to the cleaners. I just need a little bit more money. If I just had the smallest amount of chump change, I could do it. Could I go and attack now, do we think, guys? Yeah, why not, eh? I'm not known for my patience. Smiley face. Does this give... Let me equip this one. Does it give these guys it? Oh my god, it gives these guys it as well. Look at the silver shields. 60% block chance. What's the other stuff that I've got? Light them up. Flammable attacks for the ranged. Crap, I don't have any of them. Got that one. Is there any other really good ones? Surely there's more goblin-specific ones. Net them up. I would need quite a lot of cavalry. For a total of 15 units with poison attack. That's not what I'm going to use. I guess Scarsicking himself is buffing them a lot. I think I need to get loads of kills. Yeah, it's Gobbo Chant. Yeah, Gobbo Chant. Intensity increased with each goblin's unit in range. Character experience gain plus 300%, by the way. I just need to get level 40 on Gorbad. I really want to upgrade that, but I can't afford it. Rom Peak. Oh, recruit ranks for upkeep reductions for Spider Riders. That will probably help, actually. What's this one? Leadership all armies for Night Goblins, and that's going to be helpful. That's going to be really helpful. Let's let that replenish by itself. Let's not tax it either. Because the leadership... The public order will be terrible otherwise. Give the Koi the spider to Retnik. Yeah, I'm going to have to, you're right. But I'm going to have to teleport the army over, which is kind of cheating. It's slightly cheating, because it'll take ages to get over there. They fixed the Orc Shuttle? The Godfather? No, they haven't. Yeah, they haven't fixed the mag dumping yet. I have made them aware that it's still persisting, so let's hope they'll fix it. I suspect it'll be like a hotfix after the patch. A little won't hurt. So we've got my Mangler over there when we want it. Let's go ahead and force march over here. And I would welcome Ungrim to fight me as well. Like, I'd actually welcome it. So is his army in here? Let's just cancel it for a second. Is he in here? No, he's not. What is the other one? A little won't... oh, it's the immunity to contact effect. That's fine. I think what my smartest play to do here is, because Karakazor's probably getting his absolute bum kicked, and he is. We declare our own... Yeah, 1.7k for free. We take those. We 100% take those. Because now we can start printing money from multiple dudes now. Wait, can I not build marbles? Okay, marbles and salt doesn't work for the greenskins, it seems. There's no unique building there. Let's move here. Let's get another... Spooder Riders, I guess. I just need a lot of levels before the army comes online, though. Ooh, do I try and kill him? How many settlements do you have, bud? I only have one. Oh my god, they're going for Barak Var! Literally the first time I've seen the AI be useful. Smiley face. Oh, I keep forgetting about this. Damn. Look at these tasty ogre mercenaries. Now that is a mercenary. Can I get the Night Goblin building? I probably should, you're right. But I don't know how useful they'll be, though. Because this guy doesn't buff Night Goblins. So he's not going to fit in the army very well. Right, nice. Got beat a bit of sneaky stabbing. Yeah, the Night Goblin stat line will be going sicko mode already. Let's equip the mentality. Oh, it lasts 8 turns. I wonder if the more you use it, the more, the longer it'll persist moving forward. I can't afford an orc army in there yet. But give me time. Let me cook, boys. Give me time. Give me time and we'll get it. Got money building in here as well. No man, I can't afford that. Let's see if I can simp for money. Wait, why is my reliability very low? Oh, I have a non-aggression pact with him, don't I? Or I did have, Lamau. Oh well. Oh well. Now, one thing I'm interested about is if the changeling would come attack me. But I do need to make a little bit... Oh, nice, I've met Thingy. So I can declare war on Eshin pretty easily. That's a free 1,000. That's a freebie 1k right there. 1212. Play war on you as well.
I do not understand.
Free 1k as well. Take that. And I'm not poor anymore. Can't repair you. Can't do that. But we'll attack you here. Big. Bit of this, bit of that, bit of this, bit of that. I'd love to see it. You absolutely love to see it, lads. Right. Next up, Fallen King Mountain. Tactics of web weaving. I think. Wait, why is Ungrim so battered? Has Azag been crushing him? Right, I'm actually very lucky then, because Ungrim's going to be, or Ungrim is a pretty damn hard counter to us. So it's lucky that he's dead. What did we unlock? We unlocked something, didn't we? Have we got Speeder Army yet? It is becoming online as we speak. Okay, yeah, web weaving. Ambush success chance. 50%, by the way. Wait, isn't this, like, insane for this army? Web weaving for spider units? Yes, please. Alright, it's time to get some experience, lads. Crap, there's multiple armies here. I guess it's time to see how good it is, eh? It's time to test how good it is. I might actually have to get rid of the War Army. So, I think I've buffed them as much as I can. Outside of, like, my Legendary Hero giving them buffs. Yeah, I think the Clanrat Spears you should never underestimate, though. These guys can be quite good. And it's just it's the sheer numbers, as you can see. Make a great follow-along army. I consider the Spider Army equivalent to the Hobgoblin Army. Not equivalent. The Hobgoblins are way better, but like it has that same level of flexibility, right? Kind of amusing that my shaman's just gonna be left behind the entire time. It's like, hey guys, wait for me. So we can get a Ragnarok eggs with you. So we do have summons of that, and we also have hatchlings here as well. So we've got a double hatchling summon action. We have friendly spider in range, so we do a -5 melee defense, minus 15% speed and more vigor. Lovely jubbly. Clamor spears, clamor spears, clamor spears. What general are you? Oh, you're just a normal melee lord, that's fine. I'm gonna let them sit still because otherwise they may do dumb things. If any unit comes nearby, we might be able to get some summons drop down. They're putting units on us. Let's charge into that real quick. Imagine being this orc guy. I'm going to put him behind them. I'm going to put him where they spawn. Just because he deserves to get smoked. He's a filthy orc. He's not a spider. Down with orcs, up with spiders. Am I right, guys? I'm curious to see what levels of buff these guys get. It looks like they don't get any buffs, and they're standard. Okay, it's good to know. So all the buffs that my lord applies doesn't apply here. But if you look at the line, 38 is decent. 38 melee attack is decent. You know, I'm not a hater of that. But I'm only just slightly concerned with whether or not they'll have enough oomph to finish a battle off. So that's what we're going to be testing out now. Give you some sneaky stabbings. Pull my archer line back. And move back in over there. Okay, that's absolutely fine. I mean, it looks like these guys are doing a bloody good job. of just killing everything because they've got the web weaving, reducing melee defense, and all that kind of gubbins. Let's get a summon going out on here. So the summon is actually different. So that one is like a... It's like a... They spawn from underground, I believe. Let's consolidate our inventory line as well. We don't want to... We don't have everybody, like, staggered. So I'm probably going to pull everybody back and charge this way. I'm going to have to... Oh my god, there's so many of them. It's kind of wild. Might want to charge over here then. So the Hobgoblin variant is obviously a lot easier to autopilot, or pilot, should I say. Whereas this army seems like you need a lot of TLC to it. Seems like you actually need to use your brain a little bit. We do have a war. Holy ballsack, that's a lot of units. Right, let me cook. Because, yeah, even the clan rats, man. Just so many of the buggers. All the summons coming out as well. Okay, I think I just friendly fired. I think the only thing that I achieved there was I just killed one of my own units. I'm a little bit afraid of my general here, though. These are all summons, so I don't need to worry too much. Get some shots over here. Yeah, they can move and shoot at the same time. Yes, they are a spooter. Let's kill the clan rat spears. These guys don't have shields either. That's the summon. Let's chase them down. Pull them back. The only problem is that when your units are running like that, they're really inefficient. So I'll do a little technique where if you summon two people at once, it'll allow them to target straight away and attack. I'm going to try and look for an all-out attack soon. Maybe try and look for the general. Because that wizard could be a real pain in the nuts otherwise. Yeah, I'm having to take advantage of a lot of the terrain here. I think I need some kind of orc shaman in here or something. Keep in mind, the army we're seeing now is going to be significantly weak compared to the army we can get towards. Because we haven't got all the insane buffs. Like, this is like level 1, let's say. Like, these buffs is like level 1 out of 2, I would say. Like, level 1 out of like 5. So we're very far off of where we could be. Alright, I need to get into a situation where I can stack them all up where possible. Well, it's actually one of my units, that's not good. I think same over here. But this army will become 10 times stronger very quickly. Right, let me just start collapsing here. I'm just a little bit worried that my lord is completely surrounded. He's getting warp lightning over there. I just feel like this could be good. I'm not gonna lie, I just feel like it could be good. It's great, let's just send them into melee. I mean, we do have terror out on my lord here, so maybe we can just take advantage of the terror on the lord. I think that's what we have to do, and just keep fighting him. Keep fighting and brawling it out. I think they still shoot while they're moving. I'd assume they would. Go for the spellcasters, just move around here. Like I said, take advantage of the terror and just terror out them all and chase them all down. I think without terror on the hero, it would be awful. Because instead of being a massive coward, I'm just like, I might as well just run at them and just keep terrorizing them all. Hey James, how we doing, matey? It's a little sad I don't have like any immediate ways of giving them tons of buffs. But this is effectively as good as I can get. But with the general around them, I'm pretty confident we'll be able to get some good routes off. Cast off. Okay. Anything routing, let's try and chase it off. Get another summon from behind here as well, that should massively help. That is wildly big. Not a fan of that cast though, I won't lie to you. So I think you need to go kill him now. I think I should have done this earlier. I'm going to lose the Terror in the blob, but we've already Terror outed most of them anyway. But that mage just has to die. I think I get Shrek'd otherwise. Like, this will be really bad otherwise. What's the stinger thingy? How easy is it to cast that thing? Well, I'm surrounded now, so I don't think I can stop what I'm doing. You know, I'm sort of in the thick of it now. Oh my god, he's got a potion of healing, of course he does, so he's going to take ages to die. I can't tell who's who. I really needed the general to die faster than this. I just need all the buffs. Keep in mind, guys, like I said, I'm missing so many buffs. Like, this is not a true representation of this army composition. Because I'm missing, like, I'd say 80 to 90% of the strength that I can get for the army. Because we don't have enough levels. Once we level this army up, my god, it's going to get delicious. Right, good, we're routing him now. Because we're missing so many resistances and everything. We're missing a lot of goodness. I think the general being in the middle of the blob will help as well with leadership, with encourage. Let's challenge to Spearman back there. That general has to die. Another while will come in really handy. Yeah, like I said, I'm missing so much of my potential strength, but my unit's leadership is not holding up. Yeah, I need a mage of some description. Yeah, we'll get the Ragnarok Spider and we'll be chilling. I think even an orc, even an orc lord would struggle in this situation. It's never armor after all. I know, but I think if I played this battle out, I would have to cycle charge for like 30-40 minutes. And I'm not vibing with that idea. I definitely think this is 100% easily winnable. But like I said, in the early stages of the game, I'd have to cycle charge like an absolute madman. I mean, maybe with the retreat, we can potentially do that. He's got a bloody good job holding the line. So if I can go for the... If I can go for all the slings on the flanks, we may be able to start making something happen. Does it work for the Lord? I doubt it. I mean, yeah, this is definitely winnable. Looking at the state of the battlefield, this is definitely winnable. Because their leadership is absolutely garbage. Just need to make sure my Lord's protected. Get this guy over. long as I get that cast off, it lasts so long, it's so nice. Charge through here. Stop trying to kill my lord, you rascal! That's it. Keep charging through. Keep charging through. You move over. I think that guy clears low-key. Charge around here. That's it. Charge up. I'm getting loads of them to mass route so I can get significantly better routing or like mass route situation going on. The more I do this, the better. And the slingers will fall over super easily, so I'm just going to focus the slingers. These guys are hella lowly this shit. I think if I can get a wire in time, I'll be happy bunny. Only problem I'm going to have here is I'm going to struggle with slash attacks. Might just be an angle to keep casting on the Lord. Get everyone on there. Nice, you've mass routed over there. Let's count over here. Look over this side. Let's get the general moving over again. Try to relax him a little bit. Let him chillax for his replenishment. I'm not going to wire just yet, because I don't think it's worth it. If I can get a sneaky stabbing combination plus wire on the general, I'll try it. Now I think it's definitely worth it. Let's trade into these guys as well then. Yeah, 85 melee attack is pretty nice. Let's charge all the way through these guys. Regain fatigue of the walker too. Yeah, but fatigue is like it's like 2 fatigue recovery if you're running around. Well, excuse me, if you're walking. Whereas it's way more effective to just sit them still. If it's specific fatigue replenishment you're looking for. Come on, get out of there. Wow, the attack patterns of these guys is insane. Like, he got so many hits in. Thanks, Osmo, I was just saying. No, you are right. It's a very good call out in that. It does definitely massively help. I wonder why this spell's 250 range while the other one, Gazer Mork is 200. I haven't tested the sting of Snaggler yet. Doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, cycle charge in. Again. Nice, big hit. That should tear out him 100%. Ooh, did not want that fight. Did not want those hands. I really do like the visual effects upgrades. Looks really cool. I think with the general dead, everything routes. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the thing is, these guys are very cheap, and they're definitely overperforming for what it is, right? Wait, isn't the Lord dead? Yeah, Lord dead minus 10. I think this was arguably one of the worst armies for my army, for this army to fight to begin with, and we're still winning. I think it's not a bad testament. How cheap are they? Super cheap. Citizen, that is coming in patch 6.0, my friend. Patch 6.0 provides significantly good clarity. Provides a way more clarity to the game. It's just that I'm on an early access release build at the moment. So much better than the current one. Yeah, they've done a really good job making things a lot more clear. Okay, thank God we were able to win it. So yeah, probably arguably one of the worst armies for this army to fight. And we managed to clutch it out. Retake those. Just a bunch of chaff is just not ideal for low armored, low stat line characters for now. But we got it done. I mean, this is not even the final form as well, boys, keep in mind. So go Rachnik. I'm using him. I've got Rachnik in my main army. Spider Rise will be broken. I'm using him. I've got Rachnik and I've got Nagler. But keep in mind that we went against... What was that? 8,000 troops. 8,000 troops with a tier 1 Forest Goblin army. So it made sense it was a bit difficult, but thankfully Snagler can kill lords and stuff quite easily. I just need Rachnik on his spider. I wonder if he gets access to spiders faster. I actually don't know. So this is like the best combination I can. I renamed him. Yeah, Dark was the first to call it out. That's why he was named after it. He was the swiftest one to rename it or request it. Right. I don't know if I can win the next one, though. So we can get extra strong venom. Wow, look at this. That is insane, the difference. Yeah, look at what we were missing from that fight. We were missing so much. Yeah, these guys are have only just begun.
It comes. Yeah.
The power level is ascending. Screw it. I feel like I've got ambush sense, so I should be okay. Gorbad's gonna kill Ungrim. Smash their heads in. We do have one of the boys. And we are one of the boys. Nice. Even the Orc Shamans get Mumbo Jumbo Chant. Corn Faction's able to confederate. Yes, I can't see why they wouldn't. Weatherized counters goblins. I don't believe they do any. It depends what it is, because they won't count of night goblins. Like Goblin Tide should buff them up. Yeah. So Goblin Tide's gonna buff them up. The Speak with Spider's gonna buff them up. Wait, don't they already have poison attacks? Oh. So it's just gonna give us poison attacks to a unit that already has poison attacks. I think this is not worth it. This is not even worth it. Oh, it's poison attacks for him, but then the spider gives you poison attacks, so I don't need that. Because the leadership, I think they're going to be unbreakable anyway. think they're going to be unbreakable anyway, so I don't have to worry too much about that. Yeah, it's the Goblin Tide and whatnot I'm looking for. Because let me check with Skarsnik. Does Skarsnik give... Does it work for Forest Goblins? No, it's not. If it was for Forest Goblins as well, Skarsnik would be the person that would be using the army, for sure. Alright, let's look at our wounds, get a couple more units in, and then we'll move back. Get all that upgraded as well. If we need to retreat, we'll retreat, that's fine. Type search for spider. Weapons into Arachnaroks and stalk for them as well. Wow, that's kind of crazy. We need scrap arrows, or we need this one. Yeah, let's go in critter crafting, and then we'll go to the next one next. Oh, we have the RRR we can put in. What's following the plan ability? It is Arrow Catcher, which gives 25% missile block chance alongside 20% missile resistance inside the battle when they're being shot at. So they have 60% block chance at the moment. And obviously normal units like Skulkers have 25%, so it'll help a lot against Skaven. What I am thinking of doing is putting this guy in. So merge, Spooder Boy, inside your army, bud. The most perfect unit inside of there. Man, this place is going to be hating it because so many buildings are broken. Goblin Big Boss. Another defense, sure. Let's go growth, sure. Bosh.
Moving around is tied to Snagler, Gobsmith, and Law.
That's why he's got to be in there, man. That's why he's got to get in there. 10 melee defense makes a huge difference. Oh yeah, it'll be crazy difference. It will be a crazy difference. Right. I'm going to be really interested to see how well it goes. Go. Can I? I don't think I can attack, can I? No. We'll jump over and say, fight me, coward. Wow, Tredge forced marched. Wait, I can just ambush him then. Like what? Yeah, what? I can just ambush him. Alright. Yeah, Skarsnik gets ambushed if you're not aware. He gets ambush chance. So I out-Skavened the Skaven, basically then. I just out-Skavened the Skaven, which I'm pretty happy with. I think we'll take this if we can, because they've moved away from it. 9% replenishment is tasty, but it's the experience I'm looking for. On this guy. Bosh. Yeah, the rest of the army is utter trash that we can deal with. This stack's coming along nicely. It is coming along nicely. DB Skarsnik, indeed. He's one sneaky gobbo. He is very sneaky. Is it Skarsnik that learned how to speak perfect dialect of Dwarf? And he used that to insult dwarves to make them come and fight outside their big castles? Because we all know that dwarves have really small egos. He demands squigs. Yeah, we'll transition the squig army to Skarsnik. Upkeep reduction is going to be huge as well. Hey, Gary, did the Night Goblin War Boss change? Do you mean Night Goblin Boss here? Let's recruit. Not that I'm aware of. Obviously, we have better sneaky stabbing, nasty squigs, and ambusher. I think that's maybe the main things. Oh, infinite duration. Oh, it's to do with the rank of the Lord. That's why. Alright. Let's go ahead and go growth, and then monies. Scarsic's gonna siege us down. I should have fought the fight, honestly. I don't know why I was being so lazy. Damn it, I need that RR for the troll army eventually. Does he have Stalk, or is it only for Scarstick? Scarstic's Lord effect is that he has Stalk, but the new Legendary Hero provides Stalk for everybody. Okay, that is an unfortunate declare war. That is a really unfortunate declare war. Wow, the thing that I'm surprised the most about is how good these auto-resolves are. I don't want to lose any of my units here, so I'll fight that. Stalking Stance. Yeah. Stalking. I knew what you mean, Garrett. Don't worry, buddy. Stalking Stance is a unique thing for Skarsnik, but the Legendary Hero, this fella right here, Snagler, gives Stalking for one of your armies once he's level 12. Make Huntsman Generals great again, give them Stalk Stance. I mean, it would logically make sense. I won't lie. It would logically make sense. We can dance if you want to. Time to dance on these fools. Death Creepers. Alright. It is amusing that the shaman's always left behind at the beginning of the battle. Maybe we can mulch them as quick as possible. I actually think we can probably mulch them a bit here. Oh my god, my poor guy with the Ragnarok eggs is miles away. These guys have... Oh, I thought they were fire attacks, but no. They have a fire weakness because they got regeneration. Alright, volley into this nerd. Alright, let's group, lock, and then go in. Yeah, I feel like I don't see a lot of I don't see a lot of spearmen here, so I'm kind of confident we can do this. And you need to go straight for the Lord. You a summon? Yes, you are. Alright, next row goes in. Charge around for that. Ouchies. Yeah, with all those units routed, what I'm going to do is pull them away now. Pull these guys away as well. And hopefully, Snagler can kick his butt. Because these summons and everything are really killing me. Might as well take advantage of the fact that we have insanely powerful skirmishing. Look at the skitter scattering. I think this new... is it arachnophobia or whatever it's called? If you have that, my god, it must be awful watching this stream for today with the spider armies. Isn't there a setting that you can make it so that you can't see spiders or something? No, I'm thinking of WoW, aren't I? Yeah, I'm thinking of WoW. I think in World of Warcraft, if you don't like spiders, there's like a setting you can turn the spiders off. Stalking for the whole army? Yep. Is a Goblin Bolt Thrower any good? No, it's terrible. It's a fantastic cheap option to open gates / destroy walls, though. The unit performance is lackluster, but if your specific use case is to do exactly as you described, it's very useful. Saying that turns into crabs? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's pretty funny. The flying jelly beans? Nice. Right, the summons are doing work, at least. Send in the next row. You guys can go back. Look at the goblins and orcs just watching. Watching the real units do the work. Oh my goodness. I completely spaced out there. I can't have Ratnik die. That would be goddamn disastrous. This guy's the mage and he's absolutely kicking Snagler's butt. Like, what is life? Oosh! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what's up. Oosh! That's what's up. Yeah, you messed with the wrong house, fool. It's a summons, let's run away from that. He's squishy? Yeah, he's very squishy. Yeah, Daniel. I'm going to be probably doing a Daniel campaign soon to demonstrate that his flexibility is also improved vastly. As every DLC that comes out, I always test Daniel first, which is funny. It's one of the first campaigns I always like to check because he has a special place in my heart. Should be able to chase them all off here. They fixed Daniel. I wouldn't say fixed, but they've given him better units from Khorne. Anytime you give him armor-piercing units, because obviously Daniel struggles with anti-large, right? Early game. You have very limited anti-large options, and our Khorne Gores massively helps that. Khorne Gore gives him the availability of options that he's missing. Funny enough, Daniel's one of my favorite campaigns. I just like the way his campaign is, but I just feel like he just needs a little bit of love. I like how Daniel plays, and I think it's a fantastic campaign, and I think it's something that CA should explore more often. But I think he just needs skill. I think he needs to have items. Like, give him items back, and just give him his unique items as well. But just make his unique items a little bit worse. Honestly, is probably what I'd do. Not having normal tech tree, skill tree, and all that kind of stuff. Make him a normal, make him a normal lord too. Like, none of this devotee crap. Just give him a normal tech tree, normal skill tree, and then you can put that in like a quest battle or something. And you have to get your equipment from questing. Yeah, there is a mod for Daniel, yeah. But I still think that mod doesn't address the majority of the problems. Hey, Lucifer. Welcome in, buddy. Nice. Out of all of the three, which got the best content? I would say Gorbad. Personally, for me, I would say Gorbad. I think Gorbad got a really good deal. Yeah, for me, Gorbad got a really, really good deal. He needs a tech tree. Yeah, he's missing a lot. He's missing a lot. Don't Wolfric be able to speak any language as long as it can be taught or insult something? Yeah, he can speak. Wolfric can speak any language. I think Skarsnik specifically learned to speak Dwarvish to annoy dwarves, basically. Remember, we're going to deal with Greenskin DLC in 2024, and it's a real DLC. It's a very good DLC. It's a very good DLC for Greenskins. I think it's probably the biggest glow up of Greenskins that I've seen ever. I honestly believe this. Gorbad and the way he's designed is probably the best designed Legendary Lord that they've done. In my opinion. The way it works, the way it functions, I think is the best designed Legendary Lord that exists. Because you can play quite literally anything you want. which gives him replayability, which makes him a lot more interesting for long periods of time. Whereas, like, the other two lords, it's like, I am Giga OP and I'll kill everything, and there's not really much else I can do apart from that. It's outside of France, of course, yeah. Of course. Prince and Emperor. Summon the Elector Counts. But of course.
No way.
Alright, what's your Ungrim army? I'll go run Ungrim down in a second, because it should be an easy fight. Because the Squiggies are nutty. Equally, I think Scrag will probably slap as well. Let's get some buffs over here as well. We will go into the red trees for it as well. That's it, we'll lose one. We need to get more experience so that they have a way better stat line. Other fans saying Gorbad is too generic. I mean, I have played Gorbad the most out of all of them. I don't want to question their opinion because I think it's important to have. It's important for the community to have a wide variety of opinions to make informed decisions for themselves. But I would argue that they may not have played Gorbad enough to form that opinion, or they may have only had a surface level experience of Gorbad, which is the reason why they could say that. Because on a very, very simplistic basis, I would agree. He is very generic, but if you look at all of the plans and stuff he has, he very quickly becomes a lord that has a lot of stuff to him. But agreed in that he is basically Grimgor 2.0. But he can use any army because of his plans. Because I think the thing is when you're making DLC content, you're making things like that, you only scratch the surface. But I've been playing Gorbad off stream as well. Like I was playing Gorbad off stream and I was just enjoying playing his campaign. So I just had a chance to explore more of the options and the things he gets access to, which is probably the reason why I think he's the best. Just because I've seen what all the content provides him, what all the buffs and stuff are as well. A little bit afraid about the Lord here. But like I said, I think he gets some really cool stuff. Interested to see how long it is. Grimgor is Gorbad 2.0. That is true. I will agree in that. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Gorbad's dead around the time when Grimgor's doing his thing. And if he wasn't dead, I don't think Grimgor would be able to call himself the biggest and the baddest. He would not be able to call himself the best of all the orcs in that scenario. Oh, interesting. It gave me the option to stop the battle twice. I mean, can't I just quite literally just go like right click and kill them all? The Snaggler should kill the Lord with ease. Yep. Rapans is also dead. Yeah, I think a lot of characters are dead in lore in the game. I think a surprising amount of characters are dead in game, but you gotta be careful about like following lore to the T. You gotta be really careful. Slanesh versus Elves is... oh yeah, the Slanesh versus... the Slanesh and Elf DLC will go so hard. When do you guys think Nagash will be put in the game? How long do you think it'll be until they put Nagash in the game? Because I think it's an interesting question. I think we'll get it for sure. Never he was weak. Alright, someone's a Manfred enjoyer. End Times DLC? Smart. Yeah, true. 2026? Yeah. That makes sense. Skaven society is tyranny moderated by assassination. Oh, that's a big old sneeze. Sorry about that. I guess won't be a lord, but an endgame scenario. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Nice, we got more levels on him. Boom. And just like that, we've given him 15% physical resistance and 15 melee defense. The stat line of a Longbeard, not bad. Now the stat line of a Longbeard is not bad. I don't want to use any of the plans, I don't see any point. What is the scrap upgrades from him? 15 armor? Armor piercing damage plus 3 is actually quite a lot. That'll help a lot. Right, now we're going to deal with Ungrim. On to the next challenger. Combat between YouTubers isn't showing up on the stream, by the way. Yeah, I know, meow meow. I've taken it off. I can put it back on. Thank you for the reminder. I just want to make sure everyone's behaving in chat, you know? As long as everyone's behaving, I don't mind. Much love to you, though, meow meow. Right. I honestly think it's going to be as simple as getting you, even though there's Slayers in this army, by the way. I'm not bothered by that. There's only a Lord back there, so should be fine. Bosh. Now we run over. The Erd mentality is real, boys. So it's 40 melee defense, so they're on 73 melee defense right now. That seems pretty good to me. 73 melee defense and 40% ward save. Yeah, I think that's balanced. Hold on. Let them all rampage real quick. Let them get the rampage out of the system real quick. There you go. Get it out your system, lads. Get it out your system. Get it out your system. Bosh. There you go. Out your system. Good on you, lads. Lock. And go. And we'll also, here we go as well. With mods, you know, the Legendary Lords can have up to 11 Legendary Lords. Oh, wow, that's sick. So now the deliciousness of Great Leader. I need to be careful with your positioning, though. Because they're going to be inclined to murder him. I will keep casting what I can. I was worried that we're going to cast inside of them. Literally exactly like that. As long as I keep buffing them, we should be fine. We'll stagger the buffs as well. 59-71 stat line, not bad. Not bad at all. Is that a big old stompy time? I think it is. You guys run over this side then. Really nice stompage. Here we go. I guess the only annoying thing is with this one is we've got archers shooting us and there's not really much we can do about it. Go on then, I'll move the other units over. It's funny that even a really low tier spell can do so much damage to like Slayer Pirates. Casual 81 melee attack, 101 melee attack, 72 melee defense, not bad. Not bad at all that, honestly. Oh, there's the Slayer Pirates. Alright, well. Wait, I have 4 Goblin Bolt Throwers in this war, Lamau. Slayer Pirates suck against most things. In my humble opinion, Slayer Pirates are only good when you're piloted by a player. Because they're so powerful, but if you put them in bad situations, they'll do really bad. Like if you put them against some, like a unit that does a lot of damage. Or a low tier unit. They are, unfortunately, a classic case of I do pretty much the exact same against everything. Like they're good against low tier infantry, they're good against high tier infantry. Which is a really bad thing for them. Go. Just keep that stat line up. But it is mental how well we're holding up against Ungrim here. It's to the testament of the new Squiggies. It's a testament to the new Squiggies. Also, I love casting Gaze of Mork into Dwarven inventory like that. One of my favorite pastimes, low-key. Let's focus on the inventory, let's not focus on the lords just yet. Might squeeze one out, because it should still be in 55 meters range. And when we rampaged. Gotta be a little bit careful with my shaman here, so let's cast him out. Hit some debuffs out, hit a wag as well. You guys can start having fun, let's buff you guys and start killing Ungrim. Another Gaze of Mork angle, I think. Slayer Pirate's going to die to some normal Goblin Archers, Lamau. There we go. Lovely, jubbly. Yeah, a bunch of gobbos will deal with them. And there's not really an awful lot they're going to be able to do now. He wasn't able to try. He wasn't able to get in towards fighting Ungrim there, which is nice. Yo, human boy, yes, how we doing, my man? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome, everybody. Is everybody excited about patch 6.0? Because I think you were doing a review of it, right, my man? Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. If you don't know who Human Boy Yes is, an incredible land battle and multiplayer content creator. Super cool dude. Highly recommend checking out his Discord as well, the Under Empire. Or the Undercity. Super, super good, wholesome content creator. I think what's... do you know the Mangler Squigs? What's the... what is the community's thoughts on Mangler Squigs at the moment? I imagine Iron Breakers and like Oxyodl and Mangler Squigs are all probably going to be like a relative no-no at the moment. Everything else seems kind of okay, apart from the Mangler Squigs. Excited but scared? What? That some things are going to be really imbalanced? Also, I found out, Human Boy, who I want to. I found out who I want to play in the head-to-head, and it's Gorbad. So if we ever do a head-to-head, bud, I know that we're planning on doing one. It's going to be Gorbad who I want to play, for no particular reason. No particular reason at all. It's not that he's insanely broken. It's nothing to do with that. He's perfectly balanced, I promise you. Queek is in that area. That is true. Queek is in the area. You'll win Ez. Human Boy, would you consider yourself the best Skaven player in the world? Because there's some very good Skaven players these days. There's actually some really goddamn good Skaven players at the moment. Unfortunately, no. That's a humble king right there. That's a humble king right there. Why do you have a YouTube video that says that you're the best Skaven player then? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. The best current Skaven main. Okay, I'll give you that. That's fair. No, that's fair. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You're the best player in the world, but I'm retired, unfortunately. I completely believe you, Big Red. I have full faith that you're the best gaming player to ever exist. It's a shame that you've retired, though. It is a shame you've retired. Correct answer was yes, yes. Players are just better than you in the game. One of the things that I really love about, like, obviously we did a couple tournaments together recently where I was a commentator. I really do love the multiplayer scene, but it's like I think people really underestimate how much knowledge you have to be good at multiplayer. I honestly believe people don't really consider it. Like, as a campaign guy, you put me against any campaign situation, I'll pretty much beat it. Multiplayer, it's a whole different kettle of fish. It's so crazy. Like, genuinely. Your knowledge of the game needs to be so unbelievably high to be good at multiplayer. And the knowledge of the game specifically to multiplayer. Because a unit that performs well in campaign is probably going to be relatively bad in multiplayer. Right? And the campaign elements, like, a lot of things don't cross over. A lot of things don't cross over. Like, a campaign army is going to do terrible in multiplayer. Like, unbelievably bad. I played Legendary and I got wiped out in your tournament round 1, Dan. Yeah, I remember. Because I host quite a few beginner tournaments every now and again. And somebody that was playing easy campaigns won it. And, like, they wiped out, like, 5 to 6 people that played Legendary campaigns. And that, to me, cemented, like, how different the two are. Like, if you looked at a tier list of balance, or a tier list of what's good and bad, I put any money on the tier list being dramatically different. Like, if you looked at what's good in multiplayer and what's good in single player, the tier list is a whole different kettle of fish. Which is a thing that I quite like, actually. I think it's cool. Because it does actually provide quite a lot of flexibility and a variety of compositions and armies, which I think is very cool. Like, you can play a lot of stuff. Ooh, nice. We've got this one. This is really big, so we need to make sure we get more growth here. So once we upgrade this one, we get access to the choppers. We can get black orcs or normal orcs with really good gear. So that's huge. That is big, big, big. Oh, we also have one here as well, I suppose. And by the way, the new spiders are insane. If you're a campaigner, the new spooters, 10 melee attack, 10 melee defense, alongside snipe, opportunist murderers as well. Oh man, it's so goddamn tasty with feeding frenzy as well. This is why I love this campaign. You can quite literally play any composition you want. You want to play trolls? Play trolls. You want to play giants? Play giants. You want to play orcs? Play orcs. You want to play goblins? Play goblins. The world is truly your oyster. Let's have a look here. Okay, Scrag is like so much stronger than now, isn't he? Oh, and as well, the mercenaries is big. Wait, isn't that ironic that I can recruit mercenaries? And the mercenaries can beat Scrag. Wait, isn't he just going to attack me now? Yeah, I didn't think that through, did I? I did not think that through. In for a penny, in for a pound. What's my opinion on one-man Doomstacks? Do it. I have no problem with it. Like, if somebody wants to do a one-man Doomstack, have fun with it, my dude. This game's meant to be played to enjoy. I dislike people that try and gatekeep stuff. It's like, if you want to have fun with the game in that way, you know, go for it. I personally tend to avoid one-man Doomstacks, mainly because the only time I play this game is streaming. And obviously making videos as well. And for me to sit there doing one-man Doomstacks, it takes a long time to prepare. It takes a long time to prepare one-man Doomstacks. Like, I know Zhao Ming on release of Warhammer 3 was like the GOAT. excuse me, Malice and stuff like that has been nerfed quite a lot. So one-man Doom's actually a lot less easy. For the game destroying our PvP campaign. Try to make you sweat a bit. Much love, Human Boy. Thank you again for the host. It's really kind of you, man. And once again, if you don't know who Human Boy Yes Yes is, do go check him out. They do daily videos, I'm pretty sure, of land battle and multiplayer content in general. Super awesome creator. I know you don't stream on Twitch, do you, Human Boy? I know you. Yeah, it's just YouTube's. But I am undefeated in head-to-heads. I have become undefeated in head-to-head, so I have gotten pretty good at it. I have gotten pretty decent at doing head-to-heads. Like, I've beaten Inticity. I've beaten Turin. That was in a 2v2 with the Koi, though. It was me and Poon. Koi versus Turin. And Poon. It was a very fun campaign. Turning in, washed. Yeah, I beat them both, yeah. What about Legend? I have never played Legend in multiplayer. I've done commentary with him. I've played and done commentary with him. He's done commentary for my tournaments, which was really kind of him. But I know he was like a Warhammer 1 multiplayer guy. I know he's on Warhammer 1. You've beaten me. That was in a battle itself. Campaigns are a lot different. Ooh, don't want to mess with Queek yet. I'm inclined to say no. But can I beat an army like this? Let's just raid for a bit and annoy him enough for him to attack me. Probably a similar situation over here as well. I hope to God. Wait, Drazo's army's trash. Yo, your army's whack, dude. Guess it's time to go take our capital from Ungrim. Let's take it from his dead. Oh, Azag's right there, man. Do I reload that to go into Confederate Azag? Is that a reload angle, guys? Nah, we won't. We won't be cringe. We won't be cringe. We won't be cringe. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. I really wish you could get scrap from executing stuff. That'd be nice. That'd be a big pog if you could. Could use time travel, they would. That's cunning. In fact, yeah, the really cool thing with orcs in general, in Warhammer 40k, if they believe something, it comes true. Equally, the same thing can happen in Warhammer Fantasy, but they have nowhere near enough numbers to make it come true. So if we had the scale that we do inside of Warhammer 40k, they would do the exact same thing. Or they would be able to do the exact same thing. Head-to-heads, I have a small channel, regularly play multiplayer with my friends. Oh, nice, so Taquid. I'm up for a challenge. Yeah, hit me up in Discord, my dude. Hit me up in Discord. Always keen to find fun folks to play with. Yeah, I kind of expect him to declare war on me. How bad is it? Okay, it's worse than I thought. It's so much worse than I thought. I'm not going to be able to beat the RRRs. This is the main army, so it's guaranteed to attack me. Secondary army, I'm not sure about where it is. I am in raiding camp stance, though. That's 3, 4 really good units, 5 really good units. We lost the debuff that we had as well, which is such a shame. Alright, let's give it a crack. Give me BRB guys, I'm just gonna give me 2 seconds. Right, my apologies. Right, we have a bloody difficult fight here. Alright. Do I camp the reinforcing army? No, I don't. I think I send it to the secondary one. Alright, the plebeian spider's gonna have to sit there and be a good boy while the adults decide what to do here. You're 3, you're 4. Let's see how the battle goes. Okay, so they've moved over this side, that's fine. Crap, we have such garbage range on our units. Okay. I've got a skirmish against whatever we can. Like, the council guards need to be shot at like crazy. I can kill everything eventually, I just need to play it smart. Which is a big ask. Because I perceive one mistake here and we're just dead. One mistake and we're dead. Quick on his chat. He's gone, rat. Hot take, Ritzy is a cool dude. True. That's not a hot take, everyone knows it. Not even a hot take when everyone agrees. Let's move over here if we can. I'm just trying to see how the AI reacts to what I'm doing. I'm playing off what the AI is doing. Because, for example, here, I've got to be careful that reinforcements are going to be coming in because there's like a rattling goddamn gunner there. But equally, I need to kill these night runners. And the AI is giving us space to do so. Okay, 3 seconds coming in now. We got to run. We got to go. Well, I guess I'm going to go home. Crap, that summon was really good for the AI. Very quickly, this fight's going to get very messy. But we've escaped on that side. Oh my god, there's just storm halberds just chilling there. Or is it the Ashen Triad? Oh my god, that's Triads. I can kill them. Is it the ones with the ability? No, these are the trash ones. Good, 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 good. Oh my god, they're getting slapped. That's the actual what? No, it's the summon. Damn it, I got debated. Oh my god, Ballsack. That's the one that's really OP as well. And isn't the Assassins broken right now where they shoot so much more than they should? I'm in danger, Smile. Crap, my army's just gotten so split up as well. Let's charge through these Night Runner Slingers. See how much damage we can do over here. Reconvene these guys and just try and figure out what needs to be done here. These are the council guys. Let's have a look what we've got remaining. So we've pretty much got the entirety of our ranged force here. So I need to summon something to hold them in the line, I think. Hold them back. Every unit here is a huge fight. Or is a huge unit to attack. Just make sure that we're still doing the right thing over here. Mobility is our friend here, lads. Mobility truly be our friend here. I think I've got to kite back after this one. I have to come around. I have to use the fact that I have a massive open terrain here. Like, I've got so much room to breathe, I just need to make sure I'm using it. Okay, the Rattling Gunners are going to be something that I need to cycle charge on and circle back to. You're the summon, so let's go into the Death Guards. I've got to really be careful with my positioning here, because anything can kill me, basically. Let me have a look and survey the battlefield real quick. Let's just reposition here. You're your own little fighting squad now, so I'm going to group you into 5, because it's just going to get confusing otherwise. 3 needs to back up. 4, reposition. I might have to get 1 volley off. Get the general away. Summon onto here if we can. If I get a couple pop shots into these guys, I'll be a very happy bunny. It's chill if not. Nice, should be able to get some cheeky volleys there. Survey the battlefield, have a little look around. We're going to wait for them to transition towards that point. Group 4 can start moving back. Group 3 move back. Group 1 move back because we're getting attacked by our Lord now. I think you should come over here real quick and just drop another summon. Because yours comes up faster. So let's chuck that there. Let's get the orcs in there because I don't really care about them. Stupid orcsies. We're going to run through here now. Run through here, pounce on the fact that the Rattling Gunners are on their own. Snaggle needs to just dip now. We're buying opportunities for firing, which is good. That's what we want. But I can't overplay my hand here. So now the important thing is you can actually fight that. We go for the Rattling Gunners as well now. No, you're anti-large, you're anti-large. I think they're giga anti-large as well, like not just anti-large, like they're insane anti-large. I really need a mount for this guy. That's going to have to be a I'm in trouble summon. And then see if we can run you out. Get you all the way up here. You transition around. You have a look at this. What unit are you? Just clan rats, okay. Let's make sure that we're utilizing all my units to the utmost of what that unit can do. Might want to stop shooting. Clan rats should be fine there. Cycle charges are there. Too many chefs in the kitchen probably in this situation now. But we've already done a lot of damage over there. We've moved over that one nicely. Honestly, if my Lord routes, I'm not, like, devastated, but I'm not happy about it, you know? Good, 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 good. I think we're going to be struggling to hit them because of the fact that we have garbage arm piercing, which will be addressed once we get the scrap upgrade. How much armor you got? 35, perfect. Let's charge into that then. Cycle charge around there. I don't really know what to do. I'm not sure what I can really do for the mage. I think that the AI is coded to fight and follow where the balance of power is, so let's just see what we can do. Too many chefs in the kitchen there. You're a clan rat, so let's charge around and use the situation there. Let's keep moving my mage over that side. Let's have a look at the situation over this side. We got caught out by one of our units, that's fine. Paid attention to it. Cycle charge in there. I actually don't mind being in melee for a little bit. Because I'm going to sandwich around here as well. Hammer and anvil. If I can get my shaman out of the way. And literally, quite literally in the corner. May drag a ton of them over towards as well. Which would be huge. Tons of damage on that. Good. Tons of damage on you. Good. I'm actually going to say group 4, please stop shooting. I think your ammunition would be better served elsewhere. You can kite into the corner to start the AI being a noob. You're routed. Let's get these good vibes going. Let's get Group 4 repositioned. Group 3 repositioned as well. Group 5 needs to be repositioned up to the point as well. Summons should be doing something. Shut down that to stop my mage being chased. They're routed. That's the second route, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And I have to split my army up into the thing that makes the most sense, otherwise they're just going to get chased to no end. Just looking to see what the best unit to do it on. Damage and shield. Okay, yeah, we're just looking and surveying the battlefield to where I can see anything that's actually like really strong. In isolation, I can crunch these guys. Yeah, all of these guys can be crunched because there's not enough. They don't have enough positioning on the battlefield to protect them. So I think it's just a classic case of just saying, do you know what? Right click over this side then. Plus, it'll help that unit over there as well. Do you know what? I think it's probably worth it to keep you over here as well. A big shame on this unit. Yeah, cycle charge in. Cycle charge over here now. Just the random slingers are doing so much damage. Just need to try and utilize my terror routing here is effectively what I'm trying to do. Let me put them all melee mode so the archers will do what I tell them as well. Yeah, because you can see some of these units here, there's not really much I can do to protect them. But I just need to try and utilize the fact that I have the mobility here. Yeah, avoid the general and then just try and look for stragglers here. Is my plan. Nice, we're getting terror routes, which is what we're looking for. Shame these guys didn't terror out from Snaggler, but it is what it is. Yeah, unfortunately, if my general routes, I'm in a lot of trouble. But I don't really foresee a world where he gets out now, unfortunately. Let's see what I can do over here. It's just them guys. Let's group them into their own position. Let's reposition and then help the general out, I think is the best thing to do. Since the general on that side retreated and left them, we can move over here now. I needed like a really solid engager. Retreat over that side. We might be able to kill the general. I think the wizard will die to a couple of them. Yeah, anytime a unit gets locked in combat, they basically start being a dum-dum and forget that they should be smart. So they'll just try and go in combat instead, which is definitely not what we want. Yeah, I don't think I can get to Rachnik in time, because we'll definitely route from that. Yeah, it's a shame. I think I needed to wrap around the map faster than that, because he's going to route off the bat very fast. It's a shame that Wars don't give leadership. Yeah, let's move over here. Let's look for that. Okay, he's right off the battlefield, but Snaggler is the main guy here anyway. And we can just see that there's a ton of random miscellaneous units. We're not shooting anymore, which is good. I'm just waiting for their wizard to be in a position where I can kill him. It reminds me of a worse Oxyodal skink army. It's not bad, it's just the problem is I'm not high level on them yet. Because I'm against a really strong army, and I don't have all of my bonuses and buffs that I can give them. That's the problem right now. If I had more bonuses and buffs, I think I'd be in a lot better situation. So this variant of this composition is like at its weakest right now. But that being said, it will become a lot stronger. I'm just having to level it up by taking fights that are actually quite difficult. But we'll certainly get there. Easiest cycle charge of my life. Let's get these guys routed off. And let's move to that side. Them being exhausted is not going to help at all. Once I've killed them, I'm going to war to help as much as possible killing their lord. I don't know what I'm going to do to kill this guy, but we'll see. We'll see what we cook up in the pot. Wow, I'm surprised that we're taking as much damage as we are. I'm just going to war them. So I think we're holding on wars probably too much. Ah, shoot. I think that guy's bugged, isn't he? Let's back up. Yeah, I've still got a lot of units to get through. As long as that's not Spearman, it is Spearman. I can't sustain this engage then. Good, evaded the magic. Cheeky little charge there, maybe. Yeah, the second that they isolate themselves, I'm just going to go for those charges. I can't obviously charge in Storm Burning because I'll die like instantaneously, but we can certainly keep these good vibes going. Swarming around and picking off the straggling gits, that is the strategy indeed. Although the AI is doing a really good job of like consolidating their army, so I'm going to have a hard time pathing around these guys now, so we'll see how that goes. Because either the Storm Demon, I don't want that. We don't want those hands, that's all I'll say. We do not want those hands, so let's individually move them up here. And maybe chuck a summon here. But since I got close enough to them, they'll probably try and attack me. Let's hold spacebar so I can see where my units are going. Let's draw a shift and then right click down there. I should, in theory, be able to evade this now. Nice. Crap, forgot about them for a second. The summon should have helped us a lot. Yeah, big wire magic or something like that will help me a lot here, I think. Crap. But this is... Wow, Snaggler took a beating, man. Jesus. He's only 66 speed compared to 68. Crap, he'll be chased down then. Right, my plan of action here is, since he's the quickest... Wow, there's 2 of them! Brother in Christ, I'm boned. Right, I've got a plan. I have a plan. I'm a man with a plan, which is good. I usually don't have a plan. I usually wing it. I'm going to run towards the side with you and then try and fight the slingers. What we're going to do is we're going to isolate and cycle charge the hero here. So I have to figure out what melee units I have. These guys are the melee units. Keep running away because you get regeneration. And I'm going to try to put them in a situation. Nice, the Skaven Slingers are isolated there. I'm going to try and isolate them as much as I can here. One of the units needed to be sacrificed, that's fine. I'm going to have to try and crunch them. Are you a summon? Yeah, you're a summon, I don't care about you. I have to try my best to isolate them as much as possible. Let's move this way real quick. I'm looking to surround this guy as much as possible. And then take this fight and kill him as fast as I'm able to. Might be able to do some work here, we'll see. Have we cooked too much? That's the question. Because there's even more of the buggers coming in. Ah, you're kidding me, it's the Rattling Gunners. Do I think I can keep fighting? I mean, we have a chance to come back and fight again. But yeah, it's just the Lords are so difficult because I have no armor piercing. I mean, as long as I can avoid the Slingers, I should be okay. But yeah, so much strength in this army still, my god. Thanks for the follow, appreciate you. Ah, shoot. The reinforcements coming in is Skaven Slaves, Spearmen. Back into that. See if I can squeeze past. Might just have to charge in, honestly. Charge into them, do as much damage as I can, and then terror out them is probably the play. And then keep those good vibes going. Charge over there. No, we lost a really healthy one. Yep, terror out of them. Did literally the exact same thing onto these guys. Please come back, Mr. Spooters. We're in need of you. So there's not that herd mentality or anything like that. This is just a straight up brawl. There's got a charge bonus going on. I think Snaggler just needs to get some really good hits into the general. But I think with all the bonuses and stuff that they get, I'm pretty boned. Could be an idea to retreat now, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure these guys have my number if I fight them. So I would need like an Arachnarok Spider, like something big and heavy in the army to deal with the generals. Yeah, I think the smartest thing for me to do is retreat. Maybe sacrifice a unit to kill their Rattling Gunners though. I think that doesn't... I don't hate the idea of that. Just need to find where it is. Ah, dear god, the Vermintide is real. Do I think I can win this? I mean, I just don't know how I'm going to kill the generals all. In my head, I can calculate... in my head, I'm like, I can kill everything here but the generals. And I would need crazy good luck on Scraggler. On Scraggler. Snaggler, excuse me. Like, I would need to RNG out of my mind the hits, because he has 100 armor as well, right? I can take a lot of casualties as long as I can keep running. Okay, nice. Teethbreakers are dead. I stopped the range units from shooting ages ago, so we have that going for us. We're baiting this guy out to follow us, which is just going to help. He's lost a lot of armor because he's now exhausted, so that's huge. We'll have an easier time killing him. Big. That would be pretty cool to have a combination. Yeah, I call him Scrag by accident. It would be cool to have a combination of that, though. I'll admit. Let's get some volleys off, honestly. I don't hate the idea of getting some volleys while we're trying to retreat. Nice, dealt with that unit over there. Beautiful. Good. Keep running to the corner. Let's make sure they're fully dead before we leave. Fire out spears. Let's get everything on him now. Let's get everything on him real quick. See what we can do. We should be shooting though. And let's reconvene you guys. Get you in there. If we got him routed, that'd be so good. But does he have fear? He doesn't have fear. Okay, with him not having fear, does he have immune psychology though? Ah, you bugger, he does. So I can't terror out him off the map. That changes things. Changes things. That complicates things, you see. That makes things a little bit more complicated. Okay, with Embrace, there's no way I'm charging into that. It'll die. Keep running, keep running, keep running. My plan here is to position you guys here. Wait for this guy to come in and just absolutely shoot snot out of him. Smiley face. With them running, we can charge into them. If they bait me and stop moving, I need to... Yeah, I can't charge that now. They have to be moving, because if they're moving, you do more collision damage. You do significantly more collision damage if you wait, and if they're actively moving. Nice, with them trying to charge into here, there's no way that I don't get a good charge off then. No way I can fight all this one, so let's just try and get a volley. Who are the melee units? So I need to take count of everything. I'm going to have to take count of all my units in a second. Yeah, the general ran away, which makes sense. Let's go this way then. Because some of the units will try and path up there, because it's clearly the fastest way to get there, but that's not what I want. Okay, good. Move back over here. What's the units left? A couple more Scave and Slave stuff. That's good enough. Let's move this way. Let's send you guys towards the Night Runners, and same with you. The Death Squads. You can get a couple of volleys in there. I'll be a very happy bunny. Okay, you've lost ammunition. You've lost ammunition as well. Let's just wait a sec. Clan Rats, normal Clan Rats I can charge into, that's fine. Just the Spearmen are a little bit more annoying. Do I have any more summons? I don't. But what I do have is this, which is going to reduce melee defense by a lot. Nice, so we can kill these guys. It's all about skirmishing, hit and runs and skirmishing. As Mork would have intended. Hit and run here, they're routed now. Escape and Slave's Spearmen, I can kill. I mean, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to replenish my fatigue at any point in the battle, because there's just too many of them. And yeah, I agreed. A Foot of Gore could be nice. I mean, eventually we can get an army ability that gives me that. There is an army ability I can get access to, where I can eventually get that. Which would be big. They should be routing off. Should be routing off. This may be a hammer and anvil situation over this side. As long as, like I said, they're moving, I'll charge them. It's melee mode again. All I need to make sure is that they're moving. Otherwise, it's not worth charging. When we're getting reviews, I did a live stream, Berlins, at the beginning of the stream, where I reviewed the entire DLC. And I went over all my thoughts of the DLC. If you want a consolidated form of it, it's on YouTube. But DLC embargo dropped yesterday, I believe. Yeah, the DLC embargoes dropped yesterday. Nice. So a couple slingers and clan rats. That's easily done. Easily done, mate. Like I said, I have shots for the Stormvermin. We'll see. But ironically, I might run out of time. And I don't think I've ever done that in a battle. Yeah, I don't think I've ever run out of time in a battle before. Which would actually be quite amusing. Let's go cycle charge these guys. My god, there's a lot of rats still. Jesus. The dreaded rat tide, man. The dreaded tides of ratties. Like I said, as long as they're moving, I can easily charge them and kill them. These are Skaven slaves, yeah, even easier. Like the rest of them can charge you. It is kind of amusing that you can actually do this to them. Like, if the AI moves in like the wrong positions and separates their armies out, you can just individually keep picking off all of their armies. Nice, terror routed. On to the next target, I suppose. Because that's another mop-up if we come around and attack him again, anyway. Vanrat Spears, let's charge these guys. We'll have to shoot the halberd burn. We'll have to shoot these halberd guys. All of their units are now exhausted as well. Well, I can't send all of them over. I think that'd be a death sentence for some of them. But we can certainly charge in with a few of you guys. Because yeah, I suspect these guys may die. I think he died. Nope, didn't. I'm surprised. So I'll hold the point there to rout the other two off. Second these guys are out of the battlefield, the other guys will come in. So let's move back for a second, give them enough space to come into the battlefield. And then charge them. I'm still confused how I'm going to kill the rest of this stuff, but we'll see. Okay, anything that's stationary, let's charge. Once they're off the battlefield, which will be pretty much now, let's charge away. Charge to you. And let's start getting some battering rams in there. Charge to you. You've routed off. You can go around now. I need to separate my army into two. The AI's gotten smarter with putting their units stationary, which makes sense. As you can see here, it's quadrupling their mass by doing that. If you didn't know. If your units are 8 ranks deep, it quadruples that unit's mass. Which is the reason why the AI is doing what it's doing. To stop me from circle charging into them. Yep. The exact same thing, but if I'm attacking from the side, it should be okay. Side attacks are where it's at, my dudes. Also, charging from downwards is good as well. You don't want to stick in combat for too long. It's crazy to me the AI's gotten that much better. They know when and when not to cycle charge. And when to stay stationary to increase their mass to absorb the charge. God damn, this is a drag, isn't it? I really need these Skaven slaves to be plan rats to rout, otherwise I'm boned. Yeah, I gotta push through. I needed the terror route. Jesus Christ, there's so many units still alive. I thought this wasn't that bad. I didn't realize there was still so many. I feel like I'm smurfing on them, but there's so many of them still. So I can't really justify keeping my units inside of melee for too long. Because they'll just die, because they're bloody... They're still stacking up their power level, you know? Yeah, really smart play by the AI there, once again. Consolidating all their units. Oh, this rascal. They're recovering their fatigue by walking around. Dude, that is so good by the AI. What's the mass tip? If you are 8 ranks deep, you increase your mass by 4 times. So, for example, this unit technically has 4 times the mass. Yeah, you see the difference? The collision damage difference is so insane. When a unit's not braced for it, you'll do like 3 to 4 times more damage. Easily. Charge this guy next, and we'll crunch them from together. Yeah, we've got a lot of low health units as well, which is good. Actually, I'm going to charge this guy because he's isolated. Just get ready for it. Move you up here. I should have time. I'll have time. It's good. Actually, you can send you over there. With these guys being isolated, it's fine. Good. I think we can play around with this a little bit more. No! Oh, I made one mistake this battle, and it's going to cost me a lot. Well, I say that, they got 381 damage value. That certainly could have been worse. I'm thinking like I'm losing like a Dreadquake mortar to them, but no, it's a few spiders. We're talking about a few scooters here, but I'm invested in my spiders, you know. I'm invested into the welfare of my spiders. Brilliant. Charge out. Charge over there. I'm curious to see if these guys... Okay, thank God they're moving again. Because if they actually kept walking and then came to me when they replenished their fatigue, I'd be in trouble. But thankfully they've stopped. Because that would be really smart. Good. Good crunch in there as well. I think we just go around here. Equally over here as well. So this is going to be a bit of a... This is going to be a relatively large sandwich here, which is what we want. I'm having to individually move them like this, otherwise they'll get stuck. So now if they're going to try and position to attack somebody else on the other side, we can get ready to charge from both fronts. Like here, because the AIs isolate themselves really nicely. They're only Skaven slingers, so not Skaven slaves, so I should be fine. Because I don't think they're going to get into a position where they can defend themselves yet. Yeah, they won't. I feel like this should be okay to smash into. Let's get the spider forest guys there. Because they're going to try and defend this charge, so let's charge on the other side. Yeah. One charge to you. We'll route you. Yep. One quick charge over here. Let's get the terror routes flying out. There we go. We've got a little bit of a time crunch now. Good damage. And the amount of units that they have is dramatically reducing. They don't have any reinforcements now anymore. This is what we want. We is better than them indeed. Okay, let's kite back now before we get sandwiched. And Snaggler needs to get the hell out of there before he gets slapped by one of the generals. But this could be a scenario where we try and kill one of the generals now. In my head, like I said, I'm still a bit confuzzled how we're going to make it happen. But he is the only person that I think is realistic to kill right now. You should be in a melee line, because you don't have any ranged weapons left. Crap, we lost one of them. Some volleys in if you can. This might be GG's, we'll see. I'll set fire out will again. Yeah, I think I'm just going to struggle to kill the generals, man. They don't have terror, but I just don't have damage. Because killing entities like that is really hard. And I need ammunition for the general as well. Yeah. Just a little bit of magic would have been good. We'll send it. Hopefully we can get the sting of Snaggler. Nice. Got garbage. 0 melee defense. God damn. Yeah, there's just too many of them. I might have to rout after this one. They deserve some head pats if they make it through this one. I don't think we're going to make it through, unfortunately. I don't have ammunition anymore, and I don't have any way to kill the heroes. Yeah, I think we've got to cut our losses, unfortunately, guys. I tried my best, but I just don't have enough damage. I just need a mage. I need a mage. Yeah, with a mage, that might have been possible. Good effort, though. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. This game's the only army that can say Greenskins is too many. Yeah, 100%, my dude. It'd be such a shame to lose this guy. How to get the legendary hero? You just need to recruit 6 forest goblins. You just need to recruit 6 forest goblins. I think I'm dead no matter what, by the way. Ratnik is immortal, right? I'm pretty sure Ratnik is immortal. Yeah. I unfortunately can't. Trollhag could be good. Honestly, very valid. Sure. I like Belly Guys. One of my favorite dwarves. I'll give him that. Right, Forest Goblin army needs time. I think the Forest Goblin army will be good against, like, any other faction apart from Skaven, my god. They valiantly ate many vermin, they did. They'll be back in action, don't worry. They'll be back in action in no time. Buddha army will be... Oh my god. Greek is jumping right on where my settlements are. Yeah, I sort of have loads of my main arms. Oh my god. Azag is like teasing me here. Like, come on, Azag. Like, surely you have to expect this. I will want it to transition away from Squiggies, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to take that, because I'm going to transition away from Squigs. Like, 100%. Lovely jubbly. Should be fine to take Karakadrin as well. Of course, we can get Black Orcs now, can't we? Now, Black Orcs will definitely hold the line. The Gobbo army is a go. We're going to get the army raring to go and defending again soon. Oh, sweet. He's actually gotten better recruitment than I have. Get in there. But lads, this is, I really like the fact that you can play on any kind of army composition. It's very big pog. But one thing I do want to say, thank you to each and every one of you beautiful fine folks. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for just in general being awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. What we'll do is send you guys over to Lionheart, as he's a legend. Super lovely guy on the Twitch side of things. And on the YouTube side, I think we're going to go find Fred. I think Fred is live streaming on YouTube. So make sure to go say hello to him. He's a really great guy. He should be live. Yes, he is. He is live playing Maneater. So, guys, that is the end. And that is me saying goodbye. Thank you so very much, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your mornings, evenings, nights, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for your time, as always. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for the entertainment. You are more than welcome. Much love to you guys. We'll be probably carrying on part 2 tomorrow on release day. We'll see. But yeah, happy release day for tomorrow. Thank you for watching, as always, and take care.